Okay, we're back. If the music plays, there we go. So link skills, because I always forget. Do the link skills now. There we go. Okay. YouTube stream is up. Kick stream is up. Twitch stream is up. Cool. Okay. Yeah, welcome back, Headpad. Okay. Let's hit Arcana. Press on 250. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, Buccaneer was actually like quite fun 250. And my Legion is now 9920. Uh, 428. 224. Like basically some of the best rates I've ever done in Arcane Reaver, but high effort. DA is not even that bad, yeah. I mean, it's not the best in like pre-6 job, but the shields are pretty strong and they kill a lot of mobs. So it does help make up for your shitty Lunar Slash. And I mean, Lunar Slash is not even that bad, and you have like 1000 Swords is such a good mobbing cooldown too. Okay, how many hours are we at on this? Like 5.5? Yeah, 5.8. Does it help? It does, because sometimes if I need to hit a corner, I'm a little bit fast. Like if I need to like rope lift and kill mobs, I don't have to use Lunar Slash if the mobs are close enough, which saves like a couple milliseconds, which helps. Or if I miss a mob. Okay, okay. If it had a summon, yeah, it would be great. Yeah, it would be so sick. But the shields are actually so strong at 6 job that they cannot carry the whole mobbing. Okay, we got the WAP timer. Best solo bosses? I'm not sure. It might be. I don't know how easy it is to play at that level though. It's just one of those classes that it's hard to like grasp it. Like the whole HP mechanic is confusing. Like I don't know, if I were to boss on DA, I would be I wouldn't be able to tell if I'm in one-shot territory or not. First solo for a lot of bosses. Yeah, I think like the first Kalos solo was... One of the first Kalos solos was a DA too. One of the fastest Black Mage runs pre-6 job was also a DA. At some point. But I think Lunar Slash is not nearly as bad as people think it is. Because, like, I'm not having trouble multiplatting with Lunar Slash in this map. And I have trouble doing that on a lot of classes. So at least vertically, the hitbox is not bad. If anything, it's kinda good. Horizontal is not great though. So Lunar Slash is basically like a wider version of the dual blade mobbing skill. So like it's tall but it's not very wide, but it's at least wider than the dual blade one. So it makes it better for some things. Because like, for example, Shadow War's Cruel Stab, it's easy to miss mobs when you're trying to multiplat here. Yeah, I mean, the flash jump is very slow, so you're gonna move through the map a lot slower than other classes, for sure. And also, you don't always want to hit all around you. Usually, if you're flash jumping, you wanna hit in front of you. But the vertical range is nice, and that actually helps a lot in this map. And the shields kinda carry you because they hit so many mobs that you would have missed. The bats also help for this map. I think so far the main annoyance is the bats, like if you hold them for a millisecond too long, they immediately change direction when you throw them and they go the opposite way that you intended, and then you need to change direction again. So they could add a delay to that. But yeah, I got some 3-line HP stuff on this DA because it's so cheap. Like, I was looking at the auction house and I saw 3-line HP items for like 2 bills, so I just bought a few. I have a 3-line superior ring. I have a triple prime unique superior belt, like 27% unique. And it's... I think that one was like just over 1 bill, and it's even 16 stars. And it's fully scrolled already. I forgot exactly the price, but it was very cheap for what it is. Oh, I didn't resummon. Somehow clear this side even without fountain. Shield's OP. That was not a normal rope lift. Painted 250, no, it's fine. I enjoy it, it feels smooth. I'm getting like 16.6k here. The shields are actually helping so much. And like Thousand Swords has such a good hitbox now. Like in this map, I'm not really showcasing I'm not really taking advantage of its hitbox, but it's a very good mobbing cooldown. I don't have a cooldown hat, but if I had at least 2 seconds, I could use it every spawn cycle. But I think in most rotations, I wouldn't want to use it like that. Because like it would have to be right at the start of the spawn cycle, and a lot of rotations, like a lot of maps have a structure where you always want to use the big mobbing cooldown on one side and never on the other side. So it wouldn't really work when you can barely use it every spawn cycle. I would rather use it every other spawn cycle. I'm also too lazy to like wait for a cooldown hat. Like to make one or wait until one shows up. But yeah, I was sweating harder on the Buccaneer. Like I was doing better rates, but like to execute the rotations on Buccaneer, I was sweating harder. This one just it's just your standard flash jump mobbing, very simple. Not the best rates, but it's fine. Yeah, welcome back, Rob. Laris 200, let's go. Another Legion meal done. Strawberry farm is so nice. Working on arc, I see. Yeah, just wait for reset. More runs at reset. Oh yeah, for some reason they hit so hard. Like you hit level 200 and they become so tanky and they hit so hard and you just fucking die. Yeah, so on the KMS one, I died a few times on my Evan, because like I go in and I don't have magic guard and I just insta die. You know, just throw back to old school Maple, I guess. Well, at least on Evan I have magic guard. Lara doesn't really have a toggle like that. You just you're not very tanky to begin with. Wait, isn't it a passive? And it doesn't do much, right? I don't think it's a toggle, it's like a passive that's always... Oh, it's a toggle? Okay. I thought it was a passive. Yeah, I mean, it's not really relevant past Arcane Reaver, but it's like, imagine being a new player and you just get one-shot. Like, you know, there's no need to not, like, it doesn't, classes don't need to be that squishy, especially because it doesn't matter past Arcane Reaver. Oh, I need to loot. $5.1k, solid. Yeah, this event is so fast for Legion. Basically, it's like, if you adjust for having lower multipliers because of no haste runes, it's probably like, I don't know, maybe 9 weeks of Identisk worth Strawberry Farm runs. But in 2 weeks, so it's pretty insane. I forgot how good Strawberry Farm is, honestly. Like, I thought it was not as good as Identisk, but it's pretty damn good. With the amount of runs that you get, it's way better. Yo, welcome back, Dumplings. Hello. How's your Maple progression? What are you focusing on now? Like, are you still doing GMS, or did you go back to Maple C? Damn, 6 accounts to 260 plus? Wait. What? Explain. Like, on Maple C or what? So you're just taking advantage of Hyperburn on multiple accounts? Damn, that's kinda cool. I guess that's not a bad idea, because like you could do Lotus and Damien on all those accounts and then trade yourself the Maso. So you're basically like, you're creating boss mills at a very high efficiency. Because like even with no Legion and no Links, Flash level 260 Hyperburn, you can at least do Lotus and Damien on it. Yeah, I guess it makes sense. It's kind of like, it's annoying. It's very tedious to switch 6 accounts, but makes sense. Actually smart. Yeah, nice. Yeah, also for the boss coins, that's true. $60-70 bill? Yo, that's crazy. It's a lot of work, but damn, is it worth it as a free-to-play? Yeah, some people, I remember on KMS, some people were getting carried through endgame bosses just to get the boss coins. $80 bill from Identisk? Damn, that's crazy. Very impressive. Fell asleep grinding? Makes sense. Wait, I haven't looted in a while. I keep forgetting. The corner, man. I'm not looting this stuff. Bro. $14 more accounts. You can do it. Go for it. You're gonna be the strong, like, the richest free-to-play player ever. Training to 150 for the event keeps down. Like, I'm too lazy to do that stuff. Like, it's... Selling service for cubes is too annoying. Like, maybe to cube my own stuff, or like, maybe cube stuff and then sell it. But selling cube service is too annoying for me. I guess you could, like, cube a secondary. Yeah, it's fully tradable with the B-pot cubes. And then just sell it when you roll something good. Like, roll 2-line B-pot, sell it. And you make, like, 20 bill. Well, not 20 bill, but a good amount of massa. I don't know how much it's worth these days for a 2-line B-pot. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting to use the dimensional sword, man. That would help. Oh, 225. Wait. Okay, never mind. Time for Arcana. Pause the timer. And what do we equip? There's already... Oh, wait, character building. I forgot to equip it. There we go. Wait, does character building activate when I get hit by my own frenzy? I wonder. Like, is character building insane for the A because those hits count? I wonder. Okay, so let me write down how much masso I have. Doing the pre-quest? Oh yeah, oh yeah. Damn, imagine getting 100k stat from arcane symbols. Just the A things. So I don't have a TP rock. That's kind of annoying. Look, it's CLP, the best map in the game. Wow. What's the highest mob count mobs in Arcana? Other than the ones I already know. Just out of curiosity. So, D-Cup 1, where Water and Sunlight meet, and Labyrinthine Cavern. Event map, it's not available anymore. I'm pretty sure. I don't think it's gone for GMS. Let me see. Arcana. Oh, hold on. My other PC is lagging like shit. So laggy. You know, I should open this on the streaming computer. It's so much faster. This computer is not supposed to run heavyweight stuff. Let me bookmark it actually. Okay, so Arcana. So let's see. 29, 28. So Labyrinthine. And then 29. So the Volatile and Toxic Forest 2 has 31. So yeah, like, so where Water and Sunlight meet, D-Cup 1 and Labyrinthine are the only mobs that are 32 plus, I think. Yeah, I think so. D-Cup 1, 32, Labyrinthine, 32, and then where Water and Sunlight meet is supposed to be 33. Yeah, it is 33, I'm pretty sure. Minor Picnic, we don't have Minor Picnic yet. It's the next event after Strawberry Farm. So let me think. Could I do Water and Sunlight? I probably could. Let me try that before I go to the cave mobs. Although cave mobs would probably be better EXP. Like if I'm strong enough, but you know, let's just test it. Let's just test all the mobs. No, that is not the mob. Then I'm still strong enough to one-tap these mobs with Demonic Frenzy. That's kinda just... Okay. Okay, so... Let me think. So we could do Fountain here, maybe. And we could do like... Let me think. Oh, okay. I have to do some shenanigans to get the shield to behave the way that I want. I don't think the shields are doing enough work for that platform to be clear. It's kind of inconsistent. Yeah, I guess the main issue is I would need to do this to get the shields to hit that properly. This has always been kind of a goofy map, but it's extra goofy for DA. I don't think I want to grind this map unless I do like a C shape, but I'm not fast enough to do that. Yeah, definitely not fast enough to do that. I don't think I want to be in this map. You could probably, like, if you're good enough at abusing the shields, you could probably do it. But yeah, I don't think so. Like, it's probably doable, but I probably don't want to grind there. Yep, just the usual labyrinthine cavern. I hate the gap. I need to remember to use the shields. Actually, I need to find a good spot to cast the shields where they actually do work. Maybe here. So I need to do like that, and after that cast the shields. I guess I should probably put Fountain a bit more to the left and hope that the shields hit those mobs, maybe. They're probably gonna hit the mobs. Man, I hate Arcana. The Arcana map design is one of my least favorite, just because of the drop-down teleport stuff and the huge gaps that you fall into. Yo, welcome back, Morning Sun Love. Hello. I was thinking maybe I should use the cooldowns in the middle. So like do this and then cooldown there and then shield here. Well, if I remember to wait for the mobs to spawn though. So wait here. Boom, cooldown here. Maybe it's better. But I keep forgetting to wait. Let me get some water. But yeah, most likely gonna be here. Can't really imagine a better map than this in Arcana. At least for classes that are not able to easily clear water and sunlight. Wish my shields were one-shotting. It's kinda close though. Am I 1.5x? Oh, I'm not 1.5x. I could fix that. 360 plus 130. No. 360 plus 180. 540. Could I reach 540? I don't know. Maybe not. I would need to add like... Let's try it. Ah, so close. Well, if I redo the hyper stats... Hold on. Let's redo it. Kinda crazy how much arcane force you need for 1.5x in Arcana. Okay, we only lose 1 point of EXP for that. Okay, pretty worth. And now we're 1.5. That should help. Oh yeah, that does help a lot. Ah, those two mobs. Okay, I should try using the cooldown in the middle instead. So I was thinking maybe like use shields here, jump down, cooldown. Maybe too slow. Forgot to use cooldown. I love when I forget to press buttons entirely. For no reason. Trying to think on how to abuse the shields as much as possible at the moment. And the shields need time to reach the mobs and kill them. So I think it makes most sense to use them at the start of a spawn cycle or at the end of the previous spawn cycle, rather than in the middle. It seems way more consistent. Seems like they're clearing way more mobs. Resummon cycle is kinda tight. Forgot to use shields also. Trying not to fall in these stupid gaps, man. Peak map design. I need to find a faster way to jump over the gap without falling. Maybe like that. The eternal pain of Arcana maps and the stupid gaps. Glide. I guess I could try that, but I don't think I want to glide here because I'm jump attacking. Like if I'm gliding, then I need to double tap for flash jump. And I'm mostly jump attacking with Lunar Slash, which... So I would have to mostly flash jump. Helpful for grinding. But like, if you're gliding... Like if you're in glide mode, it means that you want to glide most of the time. And I can't glide and use Lunar Slash. I don't know. Yeah, you can still flash jump, but I have to double tap, so it makes it more difficult to do it consistently. I mean, I can try. I don't think it would be helpful, though. Oh, it's so hard to flash jump, like... It's super slow. I can't flash jump fast if I double tap. I can't do it. If I have to flash jump at all, it's just not viable. Yeah. It would take me forever to get used to it. I feel like glide would be useful for rotations where I'm mostly relying on the shields. LH6. It's just like... do you like? I would have to keybind the flash jump maybe if you can. I don't even know if you can. Can you keybind the flash jump? No, it's like it's already difficult to hit a like fast flash jump where you're not slowing down because you take forever to trigger the flash jump. With a normal flash jump, if I have to double tap arrow keys to trigger it, I think I don't think I would ever be able to flash jump as fast as I do without it. So I feel like it would slow me down a little bit on each flash jump. Can you dash over? Wait, you can? Oh, hold on. Oh, not quite. But yeah, dashing into it seems to be the easiest way. Dashing into it and then flash jumping is consistent. And I don't have to pay too much attention. So doing this is consistent. Shield dash? Oh yeah, that's true. There's also that. The small dash. Probably more useful for bossing. But it's nice to have for sure. Where is it? Shield charge. Yeah, this is probably gonna be the rotation. The only annoying part is the resummon cycle is very tight. But I'm gonna get used to it. Should be a 16k ABA for this map if I execute it perfectly. And sometimes I don't clear those mobs. Which, it is what it is. It was the same thing on Paladin. Well, I mean, if I remember to use the Dimensional Sword, I would almost never miss them. Or if I really try hard to hit the perfect flash jumps. Because you can multiplat here, you just have to hit a perfect flash jump. I need to use the Dimensional Sword. No, that is the wrong way. Oh, I didn't see the BA, but that looks pretty close to 16k pace. Yeah, let's just do like a half an hour BA. I guess it would be a fun challenge to, like, try to do a rotation in glide mode. It's so difficult to me, like, the fact that I have to press 3 keystrokes to perform a flash jump. It's pretty difficult. Oh, shit. Rip the BA. Yeah, let me try that for a bit, just for fun. Let me see. How people are aliens, man? How do people do this? How do people? It's so much slower. So like you would do. It's actually, and also I'm not used to holding the arrow keys. Like I don't really hold arrow keys when I'm flash jumping. Like I just press space twice and I don't hold down arrow keys at all. People are aliens, man. Need to learn from these maple gods. Are you a DA main, Cody? Or do you just have a lot of experience with it? $260, I see. Not a main, I see. Lomian Mill, okay. Like purple classes? Makes sense, makes sense. I kinda don't wanna take this rune because I'm trying to record a 6 minutes BA that is not inflated. I guess I'm just gonna take it and cancel it immediately. Oh, never mind, I griefed. Do you know if, like, the damage you receive from Frenzy, if that procs character building? I guess it would be interesting to, like, keep track of how often character building procs as a DA, and see if it's more frequently. It's only from enemies, I see. Give up the spirit, take care of your health. Thank you, thank you. Welcome, Mr. Rifa. Took me a minute to say that message, my bad. I need to somehow make like the secondary chats more visible. Well, actually, the reason for that is, hold on. It's because the YouTube chat is supposed to be here, not there. There we go. There we go. But yeah, thank you, Rifa, for the good wishes. Bro, those two mobs. Let me try something different. If I can time things. Need to resync my cooldowns. No, that still doesn't reach those mobs. What about... maybe like that? I keep forgetting to do things the right order. Oh. Down jump, bro. That seems to work better. Because it's specifically targeting those two mobs with the shields. Fountain time. No, that is not it. Trying to execute it perfectly. Okay, I might as well CC since it's 80 burning, and then we try to actually record it. Shields. Oh, I'm doing the old rotation again. It's hard to rewrite muscle memory, man. Fountain time. I didn't use shields. Few mistakes already. Wait, how am I like 550 at 5 minutes? And I even missed mobs. Easiest and what was my favorite? Easiest, hard to pick. Let me think. I think I would say Fire Poison and Dual Blade. Easiest classes to get good rates on. Favorite? I can't pick one. It would be like all the Explorer Warriors, Dual Blade and Shadow Wear and Bowmaster. I keep griefing, man. Oh yeah, I think the spreadsheet is wrong about, yeah, so the spreadsheet is wrong about the mob count in this mob. I'm pretty sure it says it's 32, but it's 33. Just like where water and sunlight meet. That is not it. I keep doing the old. I keep wanting to do the old rotation for some reason. Man, I keep getting this rune when I'm trying to record the BA, and I don't want this rune to inflate it. Ah, the stupid rune, man. How do I cancel it? There we go. Ba-da-ba-ba-bum-bum. Hello, Matthew. Welcome back. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-bum. Yeah, that's definitely on pace for 16k plus. Very juiced. $16k, nice. And that's recorded. Good stuff, good stuff. Yep. That's a good BA. And it's less massive than Chicken Festival 3. I was making like 76 mil an hour there instead of 69, but it's good EXP. Like a lot better EXP. I think we're making like almost 1.5x the EXP. Well, okay, maybe not that much because it was on run, but yeah, we're making a lot of EXP here. I'm already 45%, that's crazy. I think it's gonna be like maybe an hour and a half per level. We will see. still saving the coupons for when I get a cash 2x. So I'm not gonna use any EXP coupons for now. Wait, no. Yeah, that's more like it. Although that could be a way to do it as well. Bum, ba, ba, bum, ba, ba, bum, ba, ba, bum.
Another 250 goddamn.
Thank you, David. Welcome back. Thank you for the resub, 4-month streak. Thank you for the continued support. But yeah, another 250. The grind continues. Yeah, it's been good so far. I got a 16k BA here. Now we're trying to do like a half an hour one. Pretty solid rates for Arcana. No, it's not a struggle. It feels quite smooth actually. I'm sweating less on the A than on Buccaneer. It might not be the best rates pre-6 job, but it feels smooth to play, and I don't feel like I'm sweating. If I miss mobs, the shields are doing a lot of the work. Yeah, I mean, Buccaneer was way better rates, but I was sweating on it. When you got it to 210, it was so ass. You need to really take advantage of your cooldowns and your shields. If you're only flash jumping with Lunar Slash, then it's not gonna be good. And you also need to be strong enough. My DA is pretty damn strong. 350k, 351k HP. I got some 3-line HP items. I mean, it's not as strong as like my Night Lord, but it's definitely stronger than my average 250. Just like my Buccaneer was a lot stronger than my average 250. Yeah, I got a 3-line HP superior Galax ring for like 2 bill. I got a 27 HP superior belt. That's also 16 stars. And I think I paid under 2 bill for that. I forgot. It was very cheap. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Ba-bum, ba-bum. Yeah, welcome back, Luifer. Hello. Doing great. New project? I mean, just the usual. Always doing more 250s. I just finished my Buccaneer to 250. Just continuing the project of 11k Legion. Yeah, it was pretty fast. 10 days, but basically 9, because 2 days were... Like, there were 2 days where I didn't grind that much because of maintenance and other things. So it was essentially 9 days. Yo, thank you for the follow, Terrapin Station. Welcome back. Yeah, I understand. Like, I do that as well. Like, I watch people and I forget to follow them. The goggles, it's the Spectrum goggles. You can buy them from the auction house. I think they come from Gachapon or something. Mainly I use them because they're fully transferable. So I got two like double Maso on them. So it's a transferable Maso equip. Basically, it gives me 30% Maso. What job is this? It's Demon Avenger. Yeah, it's pretty fun. I enjoy it. It feels nice to play. Just the skills are satisfying to use and they don't lock you in place. Had dinner at midnight, gonna grind to wee hours. Damn, degen mode activated. Is it because of Chinese New Year? Wait, is Lunar New Year the same as Chinese New Year? I don't know these things. It is? Oh, okay. Hello, 180 centimeters. Nice to see some people on the YouTube side as well. Another level of Nero. Yeah, Nero, like, Nero's consistency is crazy. Like, being able to grind, like, 15 hours a day consistently for that long, very impressive. The fact that he hit 297 before New Age, you know, 297 in Odium, very, very impressive. Because, like, if you put the same effort in now, like, if you start now for level 300, and you put the same amount of effort Nero put before New Age, you would be level 300 already. Because we get, like, double the rates now. It's so much easier. I need to stop griefing that. the thing that drains my HP. It's called the Manic Frenzy. It's the main aspect of Demon Avenger. So like Demon Avenger, like if you're below a certain amount of HP, I think it's 60% at level, at a high level frenzy, you gain a lot of final damage, so you do way more damage if you're low HP. Kinda like old Dark Knight, I guess. So that's just how the A works. But you also have percent damage reduction, so like you don't get one shot by everything in bosses, even if you're low HP. It also hits mobs, like it's kind of like a budget low TD, you know, it's kind of like the Buccaneer skill a little bit. No, it doesn't kill you. And it, like, you have a bunch of percent damage reduction that prevents you from being one shot even when you're low HP. But it is, like, it takes a while to learn, like, bossing wise. You have to get used to it, because you don't know if you're gonna get one shot or not, sometimes. It's kinda counterintuitive. Also, welcome back, Rashad. If I didn't say, like, I read it, but maybe I said welcome back in my head. Yo, thank you for the follow, Kara. Welcome, welcome. Kara Niris. Oh, I didn't. Always forget fountain. Hello, hello. Yeah, that should be over 16k on this BA so far, even though there's a few mistakes. No 16k stationary mobs until Grandis. I don't think it's possible in Arcana. Especially with pre-6 job shields, I don't think so. Like, this map is the most dense 16k map in Arcana. And I don't think you could do stationary here. There's just no way. You maybe Shadow Dance Hole 2, you could do 16k stationary. I don't know if you're really strong, but I don't want to do that. I'm gonna do 17k. So like in Arcana, the highest mob count mobs, there's where Water and Sunlight meet, Labyrinthine Cavern, which is this mob, and Decap 1. So those mobs are 33 mobs. And the spreadsheet is wrong, because it says, I think it says this map is 32, but it's 33. So maybe there are other mobs, and the spreadsheet is wrong. Like maybe there's other 33 mob maps that I don't know about, because the spreadsheet is wrong. But I don't think so, though. And then in Lachlan, well, the only map where you can do more than 14k is Chicken Festival 3. Everything else is gonna be like 14k. I think Celas, maybe PD3, you could do decent raids stationary, maybe. Some final Age of Light map, I see. Yeah, another thing is, I don't have any cooldown reductions, so it would be pretty awkward to try to use 1000 swords every spawn cycle. Like, I can barely do it because I got Mercedes, but it's kind of borderline. My Mercedes is now 250. If I had a 250 Mercedes, then maybe. Like, it's doable. Like, technically, it is like 7.5 seconds. But it's gonna drift very easily. And I mean, it's not too bad for a stationary rotation, because you're basically just holding it down as it's coming off cooldown, but it's kinda awkward. And also, I personally don't find flash jumping around to be a huge effort. Like, I don't find it more sweaty to just blindly flash jump, because it's not like I have to pay attention to my movements. So having to press a lot of keys is not really a problem to me. Do I have an Aran? Yeah, I have a 260 Aran. It was my Burning Word character. I soloed Lotus and Damien on it at like 11k stat. It was very fun to boss on. The mobbing, not so much. Mobbing was mid. Like, not terrible. Like, I was doing 17k raids, but I don't like mobbing with Beyond Blade. It gets better after 6th job, though. It gets a lot better with the Mastery Core. Played Aran recently for story achievement. The FMAs could use a few seconds of reduction. Yeah, exactly. Like, Maha's Carnage is a good FMA, but Like, you need a 5 seconds HUD to barely use it every other spawn cycle outside of, like, the... I forgot what it's called, Maha's Fury or something. So it's not great. It could be good if it was like 15 seconds base, would be a lot better. So make it like 15 seconds base, and then during Maha's Fury make it like 5 seconds. 10 seconds or something, I don't know. Make it like 7 seconds during Maha's Fury. And it would be a lot better. Always griefing for no reason. Turning Thousand Swords into Heaven's Hammer, yeah, basically. It's so much better now. Actually feels so good to use. Like, DA now is one of those classes that, like, basically nothing locks you in place, so it feels very smooth to play. Even though you're not moving very fast, it just feels nice because nothing is locking you in place. Bruh. The gap. I could definitely do better than this BA. There's quite a few mistakes, but it's probably still gonna be 16k. Yeah, the hitbox is so good now. It's crazy. When I did DA to 220, it was a long time ago, and it felt so clunky. It's so much better now. Oh yeah, that's definitely gonna be over 16k. Shield thing was a long time ago. I see, I see. Yeah, some classes, all they need is a good mobbing cooldown. Like, Aaron is one example. And DA is another example. How much better it feels now that it has a good mobbing cooldown. I didn't mean to jump down. Oh, reverse controls. I see. Classic. Damn. Could have been 16k, but I got griefed. Close. Pretty close. 24 bill EXP an hour, but that's with slightly lower burn, so it could be better. So marker. What am I typing? What am I typing into? Where's my mouse? Oh, marker. 7990. Okay. 1 minute. Need to use the bathroom. BRB. Okay, back. Oh yeah, wealth pods. Let's see if I can get an actual 16k half an hour BA. That one was close. Are my pads not looting? What happened? Oh, there we go. I guess they just fell off the map. Yeah, it's pretty interesting. My pets, like, they take a while to teleport back to me here. They just fall into the gap. Did they nerf pet suck or something? Need to chill around the loot for longer than you remember. I don't know, it's weird. Pet AI is weird sometimes. I feel like it's just the AI being derpy on some platform layouts. Might also be ping. But yeah, it's pretty weird sometimes. I remember Munchie was using this map on Mihail way back in the day, like back when Radiant Temple was the meta map to farm, he was using this map. Kinda surprising that it's not super popular these days. I only rediscovered it recently. Oh my god, it's a Rune of Might. Bro, take the rune. Okay, that was actually a clean rune. As clean as you can get it for a Rune of Might. Yo, thank you for the follow, Joseph, on the kick side. Welcome, welcome. Let me make sure my kick chat is working, because I haven't reloaded the page in a while. Because like with YouTube it's really weird, I have to close and reload the chat pop out every day. Because it's like a different chat for every stream. Versus like on Twitch and Kick, it's just a permanent chat channel that's always available. But yeah, it does work. Okay, still working. I was actually thinking about adding like a bunch of mini games through like in chat, because like I think it's cool how some communities have an offline chat with people like hanging out playing mini games. So I think it would be cool to have that on my channel, because I do participate in one of those, and I think it's cool. The good 2017 rotation. Yo, hello, deneutralizing. Oh, like, was this a popular rotation for DA back then? I just gonna use this map. Like, if I'm gonna go to Arcana, I almost always use this map, because it's way less awkward to full clear than what Water and Sunlight meet. And it's also way higher level mobs, so it's more EXP. The Tornado map. Spam Demon Strike, drop Blood Pulse. Oh, I see. Was it good rates? I guess people didn't really measure the kills per hour back then. Less than 15k, it was so brain dead, I see. Yeah, probably, I mean, it's gonna be way better than CLP anyway. So, yeah. $14-15k, yeah, it's not too bad for stationary. It was the rotation for every character? I guess. It is definitely a banger of a map. Like Arcana has very low standards, so for Arcana standards, it's a banger of a map compared to everything else. But it's pretty shit compared to other areas. Oh, the one mob. I need to stop rushing. Damn it. A corner mob. Bum, bum. Go watch TV, enjoy. Thank you for dropping by. I think I'm gonna do another half an hour because I don't like the amount of mistakes I have in this one. Unless the 20 minutes BA is really good. We will see. Lumi could probably like full clear this with no fountain, just teleporting at the top. Yeah, I don't really like this 20 minutes BA. It's not that good. Gonna do another BA. Carry my love. What is up, Rashad? A lighter. It's not time to resummon yet. So we're making like 20% more EXP per hour than in Chicken Festival 3 roughly. Pretty good. It's like 2 hours per level, maybe. Seems reasonable. So we might be able to get close to 230 today. Probably 229. I guess if you're getting 18k in Chicken Festival 3, then it's not gonna be that much faster EXP here. Like maybe not even 10% faster. But because I'm getting like 16.6k, it's actually quite a bit faster. Well, maybe like 10% faster if you're doing 18k. Yeah, actually, like 16.6 versus 18k, that's like let me think. Yeah, I guess it's not even a 10% difference in kill rate. So you would probably see like more than 10% more EXP here, even compared to 18k in Chicken Festival. So maybe it is kind of worth going here at 225. I didn't mean to use it like that, but okay. It's because I held it for too long. I have the tendency to hold down skills to make sure they go off. Shields didn't go off. That's annoying. I wasn't close enough. I wonder if maybe if you abuse the bots, you can do some shenanigans, because they do get to the bottom left platform when I throw them like that. But it's not fast enough to clear everything in one spawn cycle. But you could probably do decent stationary raids abusing the bots like that. or close to stationary. I was thinking, like, what if you do... no, doing drop down like that is actually more effort. It's not even better. Yo, 226 soon TM. I have an idea. Like, what if I stand here and I do like... Because like, if I throw the bots that way, they clear that platform, but they're not moving quite fast enough. So it probably isn't like a perfect full clear or anything. But it's a pretty interesting idea. Like, if you have strong bots, you could do something like that. It wouldn't be a perfect full clear, but you could probably do some raids with it. But yeah, throwing the bots is pretty annoying. They're so slow too. You would have to be like really on top of it. You would have to like... Oh, there's even like a significant cooldown on that. Like before you can throw them again. Yeah, no, I don't like that idea. But you could probably make it work. I keep accidentally using that mode, which is not what I want. Because I just hold it down for a moment to make sure it goes off, and then it goes into the other mode. Yeah, welcome back, Peacecraft. It's going well. Just started my Demon Avenger. I keep getting Rune of Purification, which is... it's great, but I don't want it to inflate my BA. Or to, like, mess with the rotation, because I want to show off the rotation properly. Kinda forgot to use my cooldowns there. Um, What a banger of a song. Yeah, this guitar is so clean. What am I grinding for? Just getting every class to 250 for 10.5k Legion. And then we're gonna push 260s after that. Well, not. I'm doing 42 classes to 250 for now. Eventually all of them, but for now 42. And then pushing for 11k Legion, I think. We will see though, because there's 49 classes. So after 42 classes, I could simply take like a couple months to finish the other 7 classes. It wouldn't take that long. I can do 3 per month. So maybe I will finish all the classes to 250 before going for 260s. Inflated BA because of the bees. Not the bees. Mm-hmm. 80%. Yeah, I need to CC. Next fountain we CC. Okay, CC. The Rumplet. Maybe I'm gonna set up my dual blade boss mill on KMS today. Just buy like 1k nodes for it or something. We will see. I don't know if the node prices are still good. Cause yeah, I don't know if people are still grinding after all the uncertainty in KMS at the moment. We will see. But at the peak of New Age, node prices dropped so... Well, not the peak of New Age, but like... After 6 job, people were grinding so much that nodes dropped below 900k even on KMS. Damn it. Damn, elites are such a grief. Because then the shields target them. Oh, it's dinner time. Yeah, I'm gonna finish this 6 minutes BA. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Music is nice. Yeah, I love this mix. I forgot exactly what mix it is. I think it might be like an hardcore playlist. Yo, thank you for the follow, Poxers. Welcome, welcome. Oh, did I disable Frenzy? No, it's because I used the buff to kill the elite and then it healed me somehow. Yeah. It's okay, I have enough damage. Anyway. Oh, I forgot to stop the BA. It wasn't a good BA anyway. Okay. A BRB dinner, and when I come back, we're gonna grind some more, so stay tuned, enjoy the music. I'm gonna be back in like 40 minutes. And we have over 7 hours left to grind, so we got hella grinding to do today. So yeah, see you soon. Thank you for being here so far. Hope you're having a great start of your week. BRB. Okay, back. Let's continue. Okay, let me let me check a few things real quick. Oh, I should probably close the dashboard here. It's so laggy. One sec. I have too many things open. Oh yeah, I definitely have too many things open. One moment. It is so laggy. Trying to close some tabs. It is not happy about having this many tabs open. Okay, let me just completely close this window. Okay, that should be fine. Okay. Great. Let's get going. Let's get going. That was kinda bad. How much does the 1k nodes cost on regular? 1k nodes. So it depends on the server. Like in Luna, I think they're like 2 mil each. On Bara, they're probably under 1 mil each at this point. So I guess anywhere between 1 and 2 bill, if I had to guess. KMS is also like under 1 mil each. Last I checked. The one mob though. I didn't mean to press that. Ba-ba-ba-bum-bum. Non-event buff rates. It's whatever. Still leveling fast. Hello, Red Hawk. 0.4% an hour in caution, it be like that. 285 plus rates do be like that. In level range, yeah. Well, with Soul Janus, it's gonna go up by like 20% once you max it. Which is why I'm not grinding my Dark Knight until then. And even then, I'm only gonna grind it during major EXP events like Haste Runes. That is the plan. It frags for Kalos, makes sense. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-da-boom, ba-da-boom. Ba-bum, ba-bum-bum. Ah, the mob in the corner. Run time. No. Stupid gap. Probably missed like 5 mobs there. Bum, 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 bum. Fountain. Nope. Damn it. I hate the gap. Bro, so many missed mobs. Gapped. Oh my god. I hate Arcana. Oh yeah, wealth pots. Why is the thing muted? There we go. Finish some real life dailies. Cheers. Yeah, welcome back, Vandal. Thank you for dropping by. See you next time. Have a good day. Always forget fountain. Wow, this BA is gonna be... Wait. Yeah, this BA is gonna be 16k, even though I made a million mistakes. Interesting. Okay, close but not quite. Still, pretty decent BA. Even made like way better mass than the previous BA. It's like 72 mil an hour. And close to 25 bill EXP an hour. Solid, solid. So it's like slightly more than 2 hours per level with no coupons. Pretty solid. Fountain. Bro, how did I miss that? Always forget fountain. Fountain. Love this DJ Okawari playlist. Bum, 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 bum. Fountain. Imagine falling in the gap. Need more info for this crossover event. Can't wait anymore. Maybe you might want to look into what they did in JMS, because it's most likely gonna be a copy paste of that. I love the darkness weapon where you use her as a weapon, and she's just like a mid shield for you. It's pretty funny. Prices and if it's gonna be free to playable. Yeah, true. Who knows? You saw that already? I see. The Megaman outfit, mostly it. I see. Makes sense. $30 mobs is 33. So on the high end I can do 16k here. It's the only Arcana map that is not complete dog shit. Like where Water and Sunlight meet is equally good, but it's a bit more awkward to clear on most classes. This one you can make it work on almost any class. Yeah, it's pretty small for a 33 mobs mob. I still find it awkward because of the gap. But it's... I kinda doesn't really have much choice. Yeah, I should be super lazy for Bishop. Oh, why did I do that? Might need to skip some silence. Oh, never mind. Fountain. Bum, 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 bum. Fountain. I didn't mean to use it like that. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Yo, welcome back, Gains. Well, hello. Yeah, the ape feels pretty smooth. I enjoy it. Not the best rates, but I mean, this map actually, like, that's as good as it's gonna get in Arcana. In Lachelan, not a perfect full clear, but still decent rates. And it feels nice to play. It's one of those classes where there's nothing really locking you in place, which I like. Don't ever main. I mean, it's gotten a lot of good changes over the years. Like, Thousand Swords is such a good mobbing cooldown now. It used to be so much more clunky. Bossing, I think DA performs well these days. It's just, it used to be bad. Well, DA mobbing in 6 job is really good anyway. Like, the shields are so strong, and they clear so many mobs after a 6 job. I don't even think it's below average in terms of mobbing after a 6 job. Demon Slayer is just so good. Bossing wise, I'm not sure. Like, I don't know enough about endgame bossing to really have an opinion on that. Because I've seen some strong DAs in KMS. Like, at some point, I think one of the first Kalos solos was a DA. And one of the fastest Black Mage solos before 6 Job was a DA on KMS. But yeah, I don't know much about Demon Slayer bossing. Can't really say. Always forget Fountain, man. So hard to remember. Oh, you got an ad? Well, I don't know enough about... I'm not competent with endgame bossing. So I can't say whether Demon Slayer is really that good or not. Because I've seen some DAs, really strong DAs in KMS. Like one of the first Kalos clear solos was a DA. And like one of the fastest Black Mage solos pre 6 Job was a DA in KMS. So it's hard for me to say. Because I don't get deep into all that optimization and stuff. How's the A? It's fine. It feels nice to play. Very smooth class. Always forget Fountain. And like personally, I would pick a class based on mobbing more than the bossing, or like based on the farming feel rather than the damage output, because you're spending most of your time farming. So I would want to enjoy the farming aspect. Thunderbreaker and Demon Slayer for Legion. Which faster to 210? I don't think there's gonna be much difference. Okay, I'm gonna say... Okay, let me think. So you grinding to 210, you're grinding in Vanishing Journey and Reverse City. Yeah, I'm not sure. I feel like they would perform similarly to 210. Because you're probably not gonna find a map where you perfectly full clear to 210 in Vanishing Journey or Reverse City. Well, Reverse City, yes, but Reverse City has like no mobs. So it's not gonna be amazing raids. I don't think there is a map in Vanishing Journey that Thunderbreaker or DA are particularly good at. I guess I would pick Thunderbreaker because you have loaded dice, so you can get higher percent EXP. Oh, Strawberry Farm? It doesn't matter. Like, if you're using Strawberry Farm, then it actually doesn't matter, right? Could be any class. But why are you getting Thunderbreaker to 210? Like what do you get? Like the link skill doesn't work like that for Signuses. So I would do Demon Slayer simply because it actually has a level 3 link. I need to CC. No nodes on it? So you're just trying to hit 9k, I see. But is it 210 already? Like you already have the level 3 link? I see. Well, then I would do Thunderbreaker. Especially because you get the loaded dice with percent EXP. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, the elite is griefing a lot. Oh, Meow. Wait, I didn't have Meow in my friend list. I didn't, okay. Ba-bum-bum. Yo, hello, girlfriend. $240, 235, Final Age of Light. Wait, 5? I don't think 5 is... What's the mob count in 5? What kind of race do they get there? I don't know. I haven't touched that map in a while, so I don't remember if it has a good mob count or not. But there's many good options in Celis that you could try. The higher mob count maps would be Final Age of Light 6, Plungeon Depths 3, Stars Origin Sea 3 and 6. Those are the highest mob count maps, so you could give those a try. 32 too low. 32 is very low compared to other mobs in Celis. So 32 mobs means that you're gonna do like 15k kills an hour, versus you could be doing 18k kills an hour in the better mobs. Can't active farm? I bet if you did Plunging Depths 3 without like lazy farm in Plunging Depths 3, you would get like 16-17k minimum, which would still be way higher than that mob. But yeah, you're just gonna have to experiment and see what works. I haven't really done Wind Archer. And I don't really do lazy farming. I keep forgetting to use Fountain, man. That's the hardest part. Oh, I might need to skip the Saturns in the mix. Oh, there we go. Boss reset tickets. If you mean up to Siri and Hard Magnus, you need to do Critias. If you mean higher than that, it's only from like Night Troop and 6-star. I don't even know if Night Troop gives the hard boss ones, but I know 6-star gave them. Yeah, I wouldn't do Critias unless you're trying to get your Fafnir weapon as soon as possible or something. Or trying to get a Tyrant Cape. Yo, hello John. Welcome back. Always forget Fountain. I haven't done Zero yet. Zero is one of those classes where I'm gonna take my time and try to understand it. And also, like, I wanna Star Force the weapon properly, so keep it at, like, low level and stuff. Yeah, that's cool, though. Zero seems like a really cool class. And the EXP is nice. I need to remake my Zero because my weapon, like, I leveled the weapon, I think it's like 160. And that's not good because it's gonna be expensive to Star Force. So I'm gonna just remake it. Maybe use the Strawberry Farm to remake the Zero and get it to 200 quickly. And then eventually during a Star Force event, I'm gonna try to 22-star the weapon. And then we will go from there. Wait, why am I 96 crit rate? Where did my crit rate go? Oh, because I redid the hyperstat. I forgot. Well, let's just move a Legion piece. What? Oh, because I'm getting attacked. Whatever, I'm just gonna use the hyperstat. Missing a Legion piece? Oh yeah. Rip Jet. Gonna do DA on the Dreamer Hyperburn. Sounds good. DA 6 job mobbing is sick. Like, the shields go so crazy. First ever character on Balakan was a DA, almost made to 200 first when DA came out. First 200, like first level 200 DA or what? But yeah, that's cool. Terminus Sword, interesting. What do I think about Buccaneer? Some of the best raids I've done in Arcane Reaver, but not easy. Definitely takes a lot of focus to sustain the best raids on Buccaneer. It was pretty fun, but not easy. I was sweating pretty hard on Buccaneer. And like, in a lot of rotations I had to pay attention to loot cycles. So I would have to remember to, once in a while, at least every 2 minutes, slow down and make sure I loot everything. Which I don't have to do on other classes, it just kinda loots everything as I do the rotation, which is... it requires way less attention, it's much more brain dead. So yeah, besides the usual issues remembering to replace Fountain, having a loot cycle is like another really difficult thing for me. I had the same issue on Kinesis where I can easily full clear the map with barely any movement, but then I have to remember to loot, and I have to make sure I don't miss any mobs when I'm trying to loot, and that's the hard part. Then Warrior Hero, Buccaneer Shadower. Probably Shadower. But it would be... it just depends on the playstyle. It's not about... it's just if you enjoy the playstyle. Because those are all very solid classes. I always forget to replace Fountain. It takes me so long to get a full half an hour BA done without forgetting stuff. Like the main reason it takes me so long is because I forget Fountain. Revisit characters. I have a few boss meals, but I'm not doing any bosses right now. But eventually I'm grinding everything to 260, so yeah, we will revisit characters. And eventually I might go for max arcane symbols on every class. Because it's pretty easy now, but not anytime soon. I want to focus on grinding at the moment. Can't wait for Dreamer, you're gonna be forgetting Janus too, exactly. Fountain. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Arcana, yup. Welcome back, Mickey. Fountain again. Okay, 16k so far, but it's inflated by the elite champ. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. 15k in Deep Core 2. Well, looting basically everything, not a bad map. Yeah, it's not terrible. If it's a very lazy rotation, then it's not terrible, yeah. And you don't have a vac pet, right? Or do you? I don't know. Yeah, no vac pet. So yeah. You can free to play the vac pet, but you would have to play regular. Make a regular meal. Yeah, I think the hyperburn is a really good chance to do that. Because if you complete your hyperburn, you basically have a free normal Lumion meal with no investment. So it's a very efficient way to get that going in regular. Although, unfortunately in GMS, one Lumion meal is not even enough to pay for the backpad. Because, like, 13.9k per month. That's like, oh, maybe it is enough. It's almost enough, actually. Because, like, in Luna or Aurora, one bill is like 10k maple points. So you need like, I don't know, maybe like 1.3, 1.4 bill. Let's say like 1.4 bill. 2 per month to pay for the backpad. And if you do everything up to normal Lumion, plus high value daily bosses for that day, you get like 278 mil. So it's not too far off. I guess maybe if you add doing the high value daily bosses every day on top of that, maybe it's enough. Or maybe if you do Commercy as well, I don't know. It might be enough. Or if you do other chores. Like, when you're AFK, you could do Threads of Fate or something. Sell the Junipers. Yeah, you can only do one hyperburn per account. Per region. And the maple points are not shared across both regions, so EU maple points are stuck in EU. If you have a burn on reboot, can you still do burning word? Transfer the character on regular? Yeah, but it's not gonna be a hyper burn. So like you would do a regular mega burning word. And I think it's very like if you have nothing in regular, it's way more valuable to do the hyper burning in regular than on reboot, because you have like you actually have no gear, no master to buy the gear. I mean, if you were already established in regular, then yeah, it would be way better value to do the hyper burning reboot, because then you skip the process of gearing up the character. But I think in this case, if you want a Meeple Points mill in regular and you're planning to do that mainly with boss crystals, then it's really good value to use the hyper burn on that. Oh my god, I missed 2 mobs, cringe. Time to uninstall. Two mobs? Very scuffed. Oh, 227. I was thinking, since I get a free Vakpat with Dreamer on KMS, maybe at the end of Dreamer I claim it. Massive grats, thank you, thank you. Maybe at the end of Dreamer I claim it on regular server KMS, and I spend some time grinding there. We will see. Just to make some use of it. Although I get really annoyed at the free Vakpats because you can't auto-fit them. So it's like it's a 1 month Vakpat. I'm gonna have like, I'm probably gonna have like, I don't know, like 4 or 5 bills saved up by then, maybe even more. So let's say I farm 1 hour a day. Oh, but I don't have full master gear. Well, let's say I somehow get full master gear. If I farmed 1 hour a day for the whole 30 days of the path, I would get close to having enough master to buy a real Vakpat on KMS. I would be at like 7-8 bill. Yeah, welcome back, Trapped. So yeah, maybe I will do that. We will see. KMS Thursday? Oh yeah, maybe, probably. Probably, because they're gonna release High Mountain on what, the 21st? So yeah, probably. Better save the game? Nah, I don't think so. I think the bigger things are gonna come either together with that or after it. I don't think High Mountain is gonna be the big thing. I mean, it's gonna be a big thing, but I don't think it's gonna be part of the whole plan to save the economy or whatever. Because they announced that before the crazy cube changes. I think it's more likely that whenever the time is right, they're gonna release the new master sources or whatever, which might be with High Mountain or might not be. What is High Mountain? We don't know yet. We just know that it's gonna give Soul Erda energy and fragments only for reboot, and it's gonna be some kind of weekly content. It looks like it could be some kind of dungeon. If Shia's Tell becomes a class, I would just get it to 250 like every other class. This BA seems to be on pace for 16k, even though I feel like there's so many mistakes. So I guess I'm gonna go through with it, get to half an hour to see if it's 16k. But I don't really like how I played on this BA. I feel like the one that was just below 16k was better. I'm liking the A. It feels nice. I like how, like, it feels very smooth because none of the skills are locking you in place. I find Thousand Swords very satisfying to use. It's got a good hitbox. Shields are nice too. Lunar Slash is not as bad as it looks. The vertical hitbox is actually quite nice. And horizontally is not as massive as other mobbing skills. It's just a slightly wider version of like the dual blade skill, but the vertical range is nice. Like I was having way less trouble multiplatting a chicken's tree than, let's say, with Shadow War Scroll Stab, for example, because it's so tall. Hello, Mr. Tutan, welcome back. AliExpress for mini PCs. I've never tried any mini PCs of AliExpress, but honestly, I would give it a try if the price is better than eBay or Amazon. I would give it a try, especially for cheap stuff. It's like, I mean, I've bought things from AliExpress before, and I never got something that was just like straight up bad. Like the shipping is gonna be a bit worse, right? So it's gonna take longer, potentially. Maybe they take longer to even like start the shipping to begin with. But if you have the patience and you're really try hard about saving money, from my experience, you often find good deals on AliExpress. But for me, usually I'm willing to pay a little bit more and buy it on like Amazon or something, just to get it faster. And like I can be a little bitch when it comes to RMA. So like I can be like, oh, I don't like this, I'm just gonna return it, and they're gonna refund me. You know, I could return the item for the pettiest reasons, basically, with Amazon. And but yeah, I mean, generally it's a bit overpriced on Amazon. And eBay is it depends on who you're buying from. So if you're buying from some random guy who takes forever to ship it, then maybe you don't even end up getting a better deal than on AliExpress waiting for the goofy ass shipping from China. No. Stupid gap. A fountain. Not gonna take the rune because we're almost done with this channel. Nope, not quite 16k. Close, but not quite. Decent masses though. 74 mil. Okay, 74 mil an hour. Bum, 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 bum. I love this kind of stuff. It reminds me of Atelier Riza OST. It's kind of that style. Or Riza, however people say that. How is it not 33? Come on, game. What? I'm confused. Why did I get 32 mobs in that cycle? Maybe I started the BA too late. Why is it 32 now? I swear I was doing 33 a moment ago. That is very weird. That's very strange. I'm 100% sure I was doing... Wait, is it... Is this maybe counting for the mob cap somehow? Let me harvest this. Well, I can't even harvest it. Something's going on here. Because I'm 100% sure I was doing 33 mobs. Also, Frenzy went... disabled itself. Very strange. Maybe I should try another channel. Maybe that's why the spreadsheet says 32. Maybe it's a buggy map. Let me try a different channel. Because I clearly remember doing like 33, 66, 99. I clearly remember that. Yeah, it's 33 now. That's so strange. So like... I don't know why that previous channel had 32 mobs instead of 33 and this one has 33. How? What the... That's so weird. What the hell? Yeah, I'm not sure. So strange. So what channel was it? It was channel 15. Very strange. I have a theory. What if someone is doing the prequest for Arcana? So let's say the Rock Spirit NPCs that you need for the prequest. Maybe they're not always there, but if the tax that you're doing the prequest and you enter the map, it spawns them on demand. So like, if no one ever enters the map with the prequest, they never spawn. Since maintenance, no one with the prequest ever enters the map. Maybe the NPCs never exist, but then if someone does, then they spawn them, but it's invisible for everyone else that doesn't have the prequest, but it counts for the mob cap, which is the same reason why some maps in Grandis had a lower mob count than intended for GMS for some reason. So maybe in that channel, someone with the prequest went to this map, and now it's bricked and it has one less mob. Maybe. Bro, down jump. What the? Very sculpt cycle. Take the rune. Okay, never mind. I couldn't take the rune. That's a bit too far right. Too slow. Bro, this elite is such a grief. What the? Fountain. I was facing the wrong way. Not good. This is lit, man. Dun, 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 dun. Ba-da-ba-dum, ba-bum-bum. Missing mobs. Oh yeah, wealth pot, I forgot. That's distracting. Fountain. Bro, flash jump. Yeah, welcome back, Caesar. Hello. Fountain. It's actually 30k HP, yeah. It's like 82k right now. My full HP is like 300k. $352k. Bum, 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 bum. Always forget fountain. Not quite 16k pace. It's close, but not quite. Too many mistakes. CC time. Oh, and I should take the rune. Oh, never mind. Oh, that's gonna be a griff in 9 minutes. The rune curse. This might be a 32 mobs channel. I might have to CC again. Let me see. If I can hit mobs. Oh, I didn't resummon. So hard to remember. Yeah, it's a 32 mobs channel. I need to CC. I don't understand why. I mean, I think my theory is the most likely, that there's an invisible NPC. Because otherwise I can't really explain it. Yeah, this one is 33. Oh. I hate the gap. Damn, that's a crazy glove. Oh, it was triple crit damage. It's not that difficult to make on GMS, but like, I mean, it's really hard to make, but not as difficult as on KMS. Oh, because we have equality cubes and unit cubes, so it's way easier to roll multiple prime lines. 6 line. I saw a 5 line one on KMS. I don't know if that's better than rolling stat on the B-pot though. Because the crit damage is only 3% on the B-pot. %8 better than 30 stat? Is it though? I don't know. I don't think just 8% by itself is better than 30% stat. I don't remember the B-pot lines. Yeah, I don't remember. It also depends on how min-maxed your potentials are. Because if you're a whale with like 3 line double prime potentials, then maybe the crit damage becomes better. But yeah, I don't know, maybe 3% is high enough to be better than rolling lines. Even 1 line crit damage is better. I think it depends on what stage of the game you're at. It's possible, yeah. It just depends on how min-maxed your potentials are. The real answer is it depends. There's no simple answer to that. You would have to calculate it. Bum, 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 bum. $80 levels left, yup. Welcome back, Angelic. $80 levels, I just kept doing more 250s. It's not the most efficient way, but I don't care about raising the level as fast as possible. Because eventually I'm doing everything to 260 anyway. So like, let's take my DA as an example for crit damage versus stat. Well, okay, let's pretend like I was playing like a normal class that has like a normal stat. So I have 50% crit damage, which means my average multiplier for critical hits is 1.35 plus 0.5. So it's like 1.85. So that means that every 18.5% crit damage is 10% damage increase, which means 8% crit damage would be like a bit over 3% damage increase. But let's say you have like all 6%, but like 6% epic stat potentials on your gear. So let's say, I don't know, there's like 15 pieces of gear maybe. So you might, let's say you have like 100% stat on your gear. If you gained, so your stat multiplier would be 2x. So if you gained like 20% stat, you would gain 10% final damage. So at that point, percent stat, like even 2 lines of percent stat would be better than 8% crit damage. But then let's say you had, if you had like 300% stat or something. So let's say you had like all 21% potentials, then it would be pretty close probably. Let's say you had like 300% stat. 30% stat would be a bit less than 10% final damage. It would be like 7% or something. And 1 line of crit, again, it would be like 4% damage increase for 8%. Right? Yeah. So basically, I mean, maybe if you have all 3 line potentials, then 1 line of crit damage is better than 3 lines of stat. Doing some like very rough math. $240 only? I don't want to do that. That's boring. Because I'm doing everything to 260 anyway, so it doesn't matter if I reach 10k faster. Because I'm gonna reach 11k in the same amount of time. Ability to export account data. In KMS, there's an open API where you can get all that data. So you don't even have to manually input your stuff into a calculator. It's officially supported. I wish GMS had that. It's so nice. You can even, if you get your own API key, you can get a log of all your RNG. Look at, you can see like all your Star Force attempts. It's actually so good. Like, this should have been a thing since the beginning. Like, World of Warcraft was doing something like that when Maple was like 2 years old. Now, what GMS promised is not even that. They promised like the thing where you can see the overall RNG of everyone. The open API came later. Well, actually, another thing with stat versus crit damage is that you have a lot of stat from symbols, So that's gonna diminish how good the stat is, I guess. So let's say half effectiveness on stat. Let's say you get half of your stat from symbols. So it's gonna be like so I was saying, like, if you have all 6%, maybe 20% stat is like 10% FD, but it's actually like 5%. So yeah, so if you have like all 21% potentials or better, then let me think. You would have, let's say you would have like 300% stat. It would take you like 40% stat to gain 10% FD, so 20% would be like 5%, but it's actually half of that, so it's like 2.5. So yeah, so once you have all 21% potentials, it would be like 8% crit damage is a bit better than 21% stat. And then if you have all 3 lines, then yeah, it would probably be better than 3 line even. So that's assuming like half of your stat is from symbols, so it's very rough math. Because like if your stat potentials are really min-maxed, then it's gonna be less than half of your stat from symbols, and then the effect of stat potentials is gonna be a bit bigger. But yeah, I don't think 8% crit damage would be better than 3 line stat in early game. Probably, most likely in end game, yes. I don't understand why Korea requires ID verification. I think it makes sense. Because it makes it way more annoying to evade bans and make multiple accounts. Because like, you can't stop people from making hacks. Like, the anti-cheat is always gonna get bypassed. So the best you can do is to make it as not worth as possible. So like, you make it very punishing if you get banned, to come back from a ban, so that people are not like, it's not appealing to make 1 million accounts and bot on a large scale, or it's not appealing to just hack and be like, okay, I can just make another account anyway. So if you make it really punishing, then people are gonna be less willing to damage the game's economy by doing stuff like that. It's way better than investing in anti-cheat. Really invasive anti-cheat doesn't actually stop people from making hacks. It just makes it more inconvenient for the average user. But I wish there was a more privacy-friendly solution for that than providing your government ID. You did a GDPR request on your account. So what happens with that? They save all your IPs. Yeah, I mean, makes sense. Because they use it to be like, oh, you logged in from a weird IP, so we're gonna reset your password or whatever. It's not your list of IPs, I see. As far back as when you registered. Yeah, maybe they don't need to keep logs for that long. But yeah, I mean, if you're really paranoid about privacy, then the only way is to not use the modern web. Like, literally just disable JavaScript and only visit trusted websites. And like always like be on Tor and like you know, like all the privacy shit. Either that or don't use the internet entirely. But it would make most websites unusable, unfortunately. Because everything is freaking trying to render fancy animations and shit, and it doesn't work if you disable JavaScript. I miss fully static websites, man. Yeah, there's many things that you can use to like fingerprint a person. And the thing is, if you modify your browser to have all like to hide all these privacy things, the websites are gonna think you're some kind of bot, and they're gonna give you like the Cloudflare challenge, or they're gonna give you a captcha because they think you're a bot. And I've had that. Like, I used to have like a bunch of things randomized, like the like the user agent and like the desktop resolution, all those things randomized, and websites would continuously give me captchas and shit. So it's kind of ridiculous. Like the modern web is kind of a meme. I remember at one point I would customize the HTTP headers that my browser would send for fun, Like I would put memes in the HTTP headers, just in case some some server admin checks their HTTP logs and they see that, you know, just for fun. But it's also a good way to get fingerprinted. But I guess they probably sanitize anything that they don't use, so like they wouldn't even log it. But I think the only way would be to just not use the web, like the web as we know it. So like you would use some alternative protocol that, you know, doesn't have all this dog shit, that still lets you access information. You would build your own internet basically that doesn't use HTTP. Only thing you remember is the CIA. The CIA of data. There's a pretty based ad blocker called ad nauseum, which it's based on uBlock, but it automatically pretends like you clicked on every single ad, so that it confuses the, you know, all the tracking that they do with ads. It's pretty funny. Yeah, I'm actually using that. You know, just I thought it was funny, so I decided to use it. They rate limit you? Makes sense. Yeah, makes sense. Well, you could simply not use Google, so like you could use DuckDuckGo or something. And I mean, they can't rate limit you on a website that is not a Google website. So like maybe the ad itself gets rate limited and it doesn't show or something. Although DDG is like, I think they have some skeletons in their closet, I forgot. So maybe not the best recommendation. I need to CC. That's a 32 mobs channel. CC. Yeah, it's so weird. Also 32. Yeah, also 32. $33 mobs on this one. So we got 4 more hours of grinding almost. I should be able to get to almost 230. Yeah. Like maybe 229, like 50%. The gap. Is it a revamp? No, I think it's fine. Like, the mobbing is fine. Especially after a 6 job, the shields are so strong. And like, the change to 1000 swords, giving it a bigger hitbox, being able to jump attack with it, that's a huge upgrade to mobbing, because now you have a good mobbing cooldown. That you can use every spawn cycle if you have at least 2 seconds cooldown. I think it's pretty significant. Like, pre-6 job, it's not the best mobber. Like, you're not gonna get the best rates. But after 6 job, it's fine. Bum, bum, bum. Dun, 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 dun. The 6 job enhances the shields a lot, so you get more shields and they do more damage. So basically you can do lazy stationary rotations only using 1000 swords and the shields every spawn cycle. And you can do, like, in the grindest maps, you can do 18k plus doing that. Like 19k in Karshan even. Like, I'm not doing worse rates than other classes in this map. Chicken 3 was like... I've had worse classes in Chicken Festival 3. I was doing 16.6k in Chicken Festival 3. On a 6 minutes BA, I even got like 17k pace. But there's many classes where I just do like... not even 16k in that map. Some classes I just don't go to that map because it's just not clearable enough. Demon Slayer or Demon Avenger? I haven't done Demon Slayer yet. I've only done Demon Slayer to 220. But it feels very clunky to mob on. So I think I would pick Demon Avenger. But yeah, I haven't done the DS to 250 yet, so I have yet to fully experience it. It's definitely gonna be a good challenge to try and do good raids on Demon Slayer. I'm up for the challenge. What is that? Oh yeah, I've seen that video. It's pretty funny. It's so funny. Yeah, it's a good meme. Bum, bum, bum. Only one tri-node? Yeah, sounds nice. Just like Down Warrior. No, I hate the GOP. Arcana has like the worst map design ever. It's pretty close to 16k, but it's a bit behind. It's like 15 kills behind 16k. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum, bum. No, the gap. Disable notifications on Chrome. Yeah, I never want push notifications. I would never want that. Like, definitely not from websites. I didn't resummon. Always Griffin. I actually find it more difficult to sustain perfect rates in this map than in bigger maps, usually. Just because of the weird map layout. Yeah, this BA is not very good. Can't live without ad block. Yeah, of course. I don't even... I forgot how the internet looks without ad blockers. Must be so bad. Using school computer without ad block. Like, so many browsers have it built in now. So, yeah. Kinda bad BA. Juniper. Ba-bum, bum, ba-bum, bum, bum, ba-bum. Almost to 28. Very pog. Dun, 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 dun. Bum, 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 bum. Ah, that cycle was not so good. Oh my god, stop missing mobs. Not a good BA. Always miss mobs when I resummon. That's so annoying. $228 Pog. Grass, thank you, thank you. Bum 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 bum. Ba-da-ba-da, bum, 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 bum. Just updated over 2K packages. Did anything break? Yeah, I'm very lazy when it comes to updates, so I might update once every few months, and then I don't touch it. Haven't touched it since the end of summer. I see. Ah, this elite is griefing my shields. Fountain. What's my name, Lolly? I just wanted a Wib Mimi name. And yeah, Lolly Samurai sounded like a pretty dank name. Ah, this map design is so dog. Ah, not exactly. A lolly is like it's a tiny anime girl, so like small body build. It could be like a 2,000 years old vampire or whatever, and it could look, you know, could have like a petite body. But it's kind of a meme because it's like there's some anime characters, like the JoJo characters, they look like they're 30 years old or something, but they're actually like 15 years old, canonically. So like age for a drawing is kind of a meme. Open up. But yeah, it's like, it just, you know, it's obvious how absurd it is to like compare the real world to like an anime or a manga. Like, some people seem to have trouble distinguishing real life from fiction. But like, lolly characters simply, like, a lolly character simply means that it's a petite anime girl. So just anime girl with a petite body. That all doesn't imply anything more than that. Yeah, yeah, there's a few, like the teacher in Tuaru Kagaku no Railgun. She's like, I don't know, she's like 30 plus, but she looks like a child. And she drives and drinks beer. Look how laggy it is. I have seen that anime, yeah. Although it's been a long time, so like maybe if I rewatch it, I would have a different opinion on it. But at the time, it was pretty good. Like, it's not an anime that I find like iconic or anything or memorable, but it was okay. Like t-shirt, that's not a kid. Oh, I see. Yeah, I don't remember that. I mean, even Maple Story characters, like, Lara looks like a child, but the canonical age is like hundreds of years old or something, I forgot. Like, Lara would be considered a lolly type character, for example. Ladies versus butlers. Oh, I actually that's kind of okay. Maybe not as iconic as To Loveru, but I definitely remember that more vividly than other anime, because it's by the same studio as To Loveru, just not it doesn't have as much personality as To Loveru. Kanokun is way more iconic, for example, than Ladies vs. Butlers. Kanokun had a lot of personality, and it's also by the same studio as To Loveru. It's memorable because of that. No, like the characters have a lot of personality. It's kind of like, you know how Konosuba is way more memorable than other isekai anime. Because like the characters are instantly recognizable, even if you're like a casual watcher, and it's the same thing with To Loveru for me. Yeah, I feel like Kanokun is not that widely known, like it's not that memorable for most people, but it was memorable for me. I still have a giant poster of Chizuru from Kanokun. Like a giant wall scroll that I bought at some anime con. I need to hang it again. Yeah, I mean, lolicon is a different thing, for sure. But if you say like a character is a lolly, it doesn't imply any of that. It simply implies that it's a character that has a petite body. Character is already absurd, right? Because the age of a fictional character is kind of a meme, because it's not real life. So it could be like a vampire, or like the meme where it's like a 2,000 years old vampire. Where do you draw the line? And there is no easy answer to that discussion. It's a discussion that's been had a million times. But yeah, like, if you just say lolly by itself, it doesn't imply any of that. But even if you want to get into that conversation, again, it's like the whole idea of like comparing fictional age to real life age is absurd. So it's kind of whatever. Like, just saying like, you know, young female character, that by itself is like, it doesn't make any sense, because like maybe in a fictional world being 2000 years old is considered young, who knows, right? It depends on the universe. It's kind of like talking about an alien species. Anime girls are basically aliens. Was the first anime where you saw Shota being pampered by an older looking girl. Yeah, I love that. Like, I don't know, I like that. I think it's comfy, it's cute. But it's a pretty common like thing that people are into, so I'm sure there's more of it. Jerk to Yoda, imagine. So yeah, you just it's like just like everything that, so like you have your own moral compass and what you consider, you know, like ethically wrong, like ethically right or wrong, and you decide for yourself, because what's legal and what's illegal is not always what's good and what's bad. You know, there's always more nuance than that. Everything has to be westernized. Not commercially viable anymore. Oh yeah, that gender band thing, I remember that. It's getting more difficult, I see. My perspective is best and only way to view the world. I think you simply need to use your own brain, right? You think about it logically. And it's very obvious if you just think about it logically. So the different people are gonna have different like lines and definitions of what they think of when you say lolly. So like, to me and many other people, it's the body type. So if a character looks like that, you know, if like an anime girl looks like has a small build, even in real life you have people who are 18 plus who look like they're 15, right? Like girls with flat chest and very short, but they're actually like 18 plus, right? So to me, that is what makes a lolly character. So a character that has a small body build, whether the age doesn't matter, like canonical age doesn't matter. Could be 10 years old, could be 1,000 years old. It's the body type that makes it, right? It's the character design, the style in which the character behaves and looks, and you know, like having a high-pitched voice and all of that. But some people, they might be like, well, anything that's canonically underage, and that's fair. Like, if you want to draw the line at anything that's canonically underage is like off limits, that's fair. You can always just change it and claim that it's actually, you know, like a not underage character, right? You can simply change the number and say, oh, this character is 18 plus, even though it looks like a child. Mikan has always been one of the favorites. Yeah, she's I can see why, because she's not too over the top. Like, they're not trying too hard with Mikan, right? So it's kinda like, I can see that. This is a slow jam, yeah. So everything is fiction disclaimer, exactly. Honestly, my favorite character in To Love Ru was Momo because of the ridiculous harem plan that she has. She's like the essence of the genre. It would get you cancelled? Oh no. Yo, welcome back, Oxy. Oh, since you're a Korean viewer, you know Twitch is not gonna be available soon for Korea. I'm multi-streaming to YouTube and Kick, so if you're not able to watch on Twitch anymore, you can watch there. Same username as on Twitch. Once Twitch goes away, if you don't want to use a VPN. Yeah, I don't have music on YouTube because I would get copyright claim, but you can play your own music, or I do have music on Kick though. If you care about the music. I can read chat on all of them. It's not the easiest thing because I have all the chats open. I could use one of those tools to combine them or make my own, but it's like I'm afraid I'm gonna miss something that's platform specific, that maybe gets lost for whatever reason in the thing that aggregates chat. So I would still want to have each chat open, even if I use some kind of thing to combine the chats for myself. Not available to Korean streamers. I'm pretty sure so already they were blocking clips and limiting it to 720p. I'm pretty sure no one is gonna be able to use Twitch after that date. Like, Twitch Korea is shutting down completely, as far as I know. But yeah, either way, multi-streaming is nice. Like, I'm glad I set it up. Now I don't have to export my VODs to YouTube anymore. And I have an extra backup of the VODs. But yeah, I don't know the actual details, but it sounds like it's just not gonna be available for even for users to watch. Because they were already limiting like the video quality to 720p. And they said they tried doing some peer-to-peer stuff to like minimize bandwidth and stuff. So that doesn't sound like it's only gonna be unavailable to streamers. Akayashi Triangle? Not sure. Wait, in EU we're at risk of that? Really? What reason? Like, what's the reason? Because in Korea, I think it's because there's pressure from the ISPs and stuff to push people to use the Korean platforms. So they intentionally make it like really expensive for Twitch to run in Korea. But I mean, I don't see that happening in Europe, right? So it must be for some other reason, maybe like privacy laws. You're gonna be back if you keep playing? Yeah, we're gonna have to see, because like soon, once the economy in regular server hits a certain point, they're probably gonna start introducing new master sources, and we're gonna have to see what they wanna do with the game. It's gonna be interesting, and I guess that's gonna determine the fate of Reboot. Whether it's gonna stay a hardcore server or not, or whether it's gonna go back to being more of an easy mode server, we will see. $5.5 mil a day? What do you mean? You mean outside of farming or what? Mm-hmm. $550? Oh yeah, yeah. I know. No, I was confused because you said 5.5 because you're thinking in Korean units. I see. Yeah, makes sense. No, yeah, but it's not that bad, right? Like, so 4 to 5 hours of farming per day is not a crazy limit. I think the crazy part is that like Reboot multipliers go to 1x. That is the big problem. So like the only hope is that maybe the new master sources that they introduced are gonna make up for that to some extent, but it's probably not gonna make up for it unless they specifically make it better for Reboot. And also we're gonna have to see how the like potential system evolves, because right now epic and rare potentials make no sense. Like, it's completely pointless to work on epic and rare because there's no suspicious cubes. So they're gonna have to introduce some new system that makes rare and epic make sense. So we're gonna have to see what they do with that. I need to CC. This map is 32. I want a 33 map. It's really weird how the mob count is just randomly messed up. Your mind has retired. Understandable. I'm gonna keep playing KMS Reboot, but I think once I'm 285, I'm probably gonna focus on KMS regular and just do dailies on KMS Reboot. Also because the goal is to simply be in the highest level content, to like whenever there is new update in KMS I can check it out. Yeah, welcome back, Julie. Hello, hello. I see, I see. Well, hopefully whatever that is doesn't happen. But if it does happen, VPNs are nice. If it does happen, I'm now suddenly from I don't know, from the US. Yup, no one is gonna notice. Excited to announce you're gonna be hitting 8k Legion. Yo, that's huge. Strawberry Farm is so good for Legion. Does Resurrect from Bishop still have any use? Let me think. I mean, does it use up a life count? I don't know. If it uses up a life count, I don't see that being useful. But if it doesn't use a life count, then maybe it's useful. Maybe it gives you like an iframe. Well, okay, you still have an iframe when you RAS because of resistance link, so I guess it doesn't matter. Useless if you hit 0. Yeah, but what if you're not 0? Does it use a life count if you're not 0? Well, if it still does, then yeah, no, it's not useful. You don't want to bad, I see. Yeah, it doesn't sound like something I would want to keybind. Sleeps not by choice, true. I wish I didn't have to sleep. I could get so much more done. Haven't used Genesis because it locks you in place. Yeah, makes sense. It's probably occasionally useful if you're... like, if you have a mob that's in reach that you missed, that you can't reach with Big Bang. In some rotations, I can see that being useful. Especially during resummon cycles. When it's kind of a big mass, and you're, like, running the risk of missing mobs. Having extra cooldowns is nice. Yeah, it's just like, maybe you're not gonna use it frequently, but it's more useful than something you would never use, to have it keybound. Man, I misplaced the summon. Occupied Alley 3. That's a decent mob. Actually, quite good map. Should be 18k. 18k plus. $15k. You can do 18k. Should be pretty easy to clear for Bishop. The video got deleted. I mean, you can figure it out. Like, just find a good placement where you can abuse the Big Bang hitbox and use both of your summons. You don't need summons. You're doing 15k though, so it sounds like you do need the summons. Being able to hit hit all the mobs doesn't mean that you're clearing them before they respawn. So if the mobs respawn before everything is dead, so like you see like how everything is dead and I sit there and wait for respawn. If everything is not dead when you see mobs respawn, any mob that is not dead is a mob that you didn't kill. So you missed mobs. So you need summons to be able to kill them fast enough that you actually full clear before they respawn. Or to make it easier and more consistent. If they don't one-shot, you could just stack them. But if they two-shot, they're probably still strong enough to clear mobs before they respawn. Because, like, the Fountain is gonna hit twice per spawn cycle, most likely, at that mob count or more. So even if it doesn't one-shot, it's still gonna clear the mobs. If they're weaker than two-shot, then you might consider stacking them, so that at least they're clearing one corner. Because, like, let's say, so Ali 3 is like 38 mobs per spawn cycle. Let's say you're too slow and you only kill 36 mobs, and then they respawn. The next spawn wave is only gonna spawn another 36 mobs, because 2 mobs are still alive. So you're losing, like, almost 10% of your rates, right? Like, because it's not gonna spawn 38 mobs if you don't kill all of them. Yeah, I mean, it's still gonna be decent EXP, but if you were doing 18k, it would be 20% more EXP. %, I see. Yeah, if it was 18k, it would have been like 22%. Somebody is good under 220. Yeah, well, it's best up to 200 though. Past 200, it's not nearly as good. And the mobs also get very tanky. So if you have a naked mule, it's gonna have a bad time. Like, I personally wouldn't use it for level 3 links. Because it just feels like shit to 2-3 shot the mobs. I would rather wait for like EXP tickets or something. New ISP and router feels fantastic. Let's go. Welcome back, Bella. Are you still streaming to Kick or... Because I remember you were streaming on Kick for some time. Because I recently set up multi-streaming. So like, you can multi-stream. If you want to stream to both Twitch and Kick. Which is pretty nice. It's like, it's actually allowed now. Imagine you lose your internet on Sunday because the fiber box is broken. ISP doesn't open on Sunday. Yeah. That sounds annoying. 0 roles on content and comments. You can't report people. Oh, I see. Yeah, that's kind of the spirit of Kick, I guess. That, you know, they wanna be more lenient, but it comes with also some bad stuff. Yeah, active Ethernet sounds like it would be an like I don't know how the compatibility is. Like, can you hook up like a passive Ethernet thing to an active Ethernet or what? I guess not. Donothan? Yeah, that's cool. What games are you planning to stream? Maple DDO, Pirate 101, gonna be cycling through them. Sounds good. Yeah, happy birthday. Or happy early birthday. Can't stay on one game, understandable. Oh, so it's like a different cable? Interesting. Some Minecraft. Yeah, could work. Gonna go to work. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for dropping by. See you next time, Oxy. Thank you for reminding me to hydrate. Ba-da-bum, ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-da-bum, ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-da-bum. Yo, I just noticed, thank you for the follow, Luna, on Kick. I don't really have, sound notifications for the Kick follows yet. Let me see how the 15 minutes BA is gonna be for this. If it's on pace for 16k, I'm gonna just finish the BA. Nope, it is not on pace for 16k. So we're gonna CC. Because it's already 80% burn. Need to stop missing mobs. Wait, I didn't resummon. Oh, it's almost reset. That's crazy. Did they take the daily coupons? Looks like I did. I need to resync everything. Bum, ba, bum, dum, dum. Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to get water after this BA. Actually out of water. New Tokyo stuck in your head? What did you miss about New Tokyo? I think the Aufheben boss fight was very janky. A song? But is it like Maple stuff? Like Neo Tokyo Maple, or is it something else? Oh, it doesn't. It's not Maple stuff, no. I see. So it's a synthwave song, I guess. Yeah, I love the genre, especially the high energy ones. Well, that's very sculpted. Why do I keep griefing resummon cycles? Come on. Bum, ba, bum, bum. Ba, bum, 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 dum, 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 dum. Bum, ba, bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. So we have another 2 hours. I should be able to make almost an entire level in 2 hours. Yeah, I should make close to 50 bill EXP. So yeah, we're gonna end up at like 229, like 40%, maybe. And then tomorrow we cook up a rotation for Shadow Dance Hole. Ba-ba-ba-bum-bum. No. The stupid gap, man. Ba-bum-bum-bum-bum. I missed it. Is this on pace for 16k? Let's see. It's close. Not quite, but it's close. Bum, 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 bum. No, I fell into the gulp. That's so annoying. Kinda late on those shields. Too slow. Stupid mistakes. Actually, so many nodes today. Damn, that's so close to 16k, man. It's like 12 kills off. Why do I keep getting better Maso on HBA? How am I getting more Maso than Chicken Festival 3 now? I don't get it. Like, why is the Maso going up every BA? Okay, I'm gonna use the bathroom 1 minute. Let me take this portal actually. And then I use the bathroom real quick. I also need to get water. Okay, 1 minute. I'm gonna be right back. Where's my mouse? Okay, 1 minute. Okay, back. Let's continue. Got water. Mm. 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 Yeah, let's continue. Last wealth pot. Close the timer. Oh yeah, we broke one bill. Nice. Oh damn, there's like no burning left. Because like some of the channels don't have 33 mobs. And the ones that do, I've already grinded the burning out of them. That's annoying. Maybe we're just gonna have to take a 32 mobs channel. Can't believe you said Spheradilis are the worst when Limina exists. You mean the prequest? Yeah, the prequest is pretty bad. It used to be worse. They made it a lot shorter. But yeah, Moonbridge and Limina and Labyrinth, they all take forever to do the prequest. Oh, I'm not in frenzy. I was like, why am I so weak? 258, very pog. Wait, where's my demonic frenzy, bro? Oh, it's a 33 mobs channel, okay. Good. I didn't use my cooldown. Oh, is that Arunav's kill? I guess it is. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Well, that's definitely on pace for 16k so far. Kinda scuffed. I was very slow on that cycle. Oh no. Stinky class? Nah, it's fine. Welcome back, instances. Like, it's not great pre-6 job, but it's workable. Like, I can get okay rates on it. Especially with the new 1000 swords, it's actually a good mobbing cooldown now. Nah, it feels smooth. Like, the rates might not be as good as other pre-6 job classes, but at least it doesn't feel clunky. I don't get locked in place by anything. The circular attack, like the vertical hitbox on it is actually decent. So it's like, it's a slightly wider version of the dual blade one. But yeah, I mean, obviously it would be better if it wasn't all around you. If it attacked like forwards would be better. But like most of my mobbing is the cooldowns anyway. Like the shields and 1000 swords and stuff. Just like everything. No, I don't like everything. Like ice lightning was like I didn't like chain lightning, for example. I just think DA is a lot better than it used to be. It was a lot worse when 1000 swords was locking you in place and not having a good hitbox. Korean Maple Story player, welcome, welcome. Yeah, welcome Minsu. It was unplayable, now it's just tanky. I see. Is the gear decent? Yeah, I have a few 3-line HP items because they were cheap. Like, I got this for like 2 bill or something. And I think this one was under 2 bill, actually. I forgot. But yeah, I got some decent items. I mean, those are like the better items. The other stuff... Okay, this hat is pretty juiced. I got lucky with the cold cubes. But the other stuff is like 2-line, 10 attack B-pot. And like the arcanes are like 1-line, 10 stars. So it's a mix of like really good stuff and pretty scuffed stuff. I got 352k HP. And my attack is pretty low, 1.7k attack. Because I don't really have juiced pet accessories. So like if I had my explorer pet accessories, I would be at like 2k attack probably. Or close to. But yeah, I was surprised that like I was one-shotting with shields and even one-tapping with frenzy. It's pretty nice. Oh yeah, my WSE are pretty bad. I got 6% secondary emblem. And the weapon is also shit. So I guess that's also why my attack is so low. bum, 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 bum. Ba-da-ba-bum-bum. No idea what just happened, but okay. Maybe I got reverse controls. Bro, I keep forgetting to re-summon Fountain. Not good. Bum bum. Bum, bum, bum. What are we doing on KMS today? I was thinking of giving max nodes to my dual blade on Luna and start running bosses on it. Because it's like 8 mil combat power, and I haven't touched it in a while, but like I never realized the gear was actually good enough to be a fast Lumion Mule. It's just that I don't have nodes on it. So maybe do that. Well, I don't know. I need to think about it because it's maybe like right now I want to focus on reboot, so maybe I don't want to have another boss meal to run. So if it's not that, then it's gonna be probably grinding the. I have a Mega Burnator on reboot, so using that to do a Cannon Master. So yeah, maybe that. We will see. It's one of the few Legion meals that I'm missing. You just say monkey. Treatable flame, nice. Ah, that's really close to 18k. I mean 16k. Yeah, that's pretty damn nice. Man, I'm making more masses per hour in this map than in Chicken Festival 3, even though I was doing like much higher kills. Well, okay, not much higher, but I was doing like 16.6 to 17k in Chicken Festival 3. And I get not even 16k here, but I make more mass, so I guess the mobs are way higher level. Yeah, 238 mobs, makes sense. 239 even. Finally got a path, let's go. Oh yeah, we're gonna hit 229 soon. Bro, where's my burning? Oh no, it's a 32 mobs channel. And I probably don't have any channels that have 33 that I didn't grind the burning out. That's annoying, man. Ah, we love laggy down jumps. Wait, I just realized the node count is wrong on the overlay. It was 48 when we started. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. So we have another hour of grinding. Bum, 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 bum. No. Yeah, I was using the bots at the bottom. And in this map, if you throw the bots from the top right platform towards the left, they drop down and they clear the bottom left. But they're not fast enough, so they don't do that within one spawn cycle. You could almost AFK farm this if that worked. Yeah, they simply don't move fast enough. See, I get to the other side of the map faster than the bots. And like, if you time it perfectly and you cast it on the left edge of the platform, maybe they get there in time. But I don't even know if I could cast them every spawn cycle, because you have to wait until they disappear. Yeah, it's like almost doesn't make it. So you have to time it perfectly. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-da-ba-bum. Ba-ba-bum-bum, bum-bum. Bum-bum-bum-bum. No. This map design, man. I didn't even resummon. Oh, 229, Pog. So many levels. 5 levels today? Well, okay, not 5 levels, just over 4 levels. But 5 Legion levels gained. Grats, thank you, thank you. Yeah, welcome back, Husky. Hello, hello. Why this map? It's a good map. I got 16k here. It's kind of a weird map because some channels are bugged and they have 32 mobs instead of 33. But yeah, I got a bunch of 16k BAs in here. Yep, it's a 33 mobs map, but some channels have 32. I suspect it's because of the story mode, like the pre-quest NPC, invisible NPC taking up 1 mob count. So like this channel is bad, it's 32. But if you get a 33 channel, then it's 16k. No, it's minimum like 15.5. 16k if you get a good channel. Very good map. I mean, okay, so Arcana standards are very low, but it's a good map for an Arcana map. And I guess as a Kali, you can probably multi-plat here. So you could go like left to right, right to left in a straight line and full clear this with no summons, no nothing as a Kali. I'm pretty sure you could do that. So that's probably like the lowest effort 16k. Because you don't even have to micromanage summons. I guess the well, okay, it's not truly low effort because you're not looting. So that then you have to stop to loot, and that makes it not really low effort anymore. The one mob. Yeah, welcome back, Caesar. Hello, hello. I don't know if a strawberry event works like previous, where you can exit map and come back. Yeah, you should be able to do that. You should be able to come back if you leave, and it's gonna remember how many mobs you killed. Pum, 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 pum. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-bum, bum, bum, bum. No. Man, screw this gap. Is it true that drop rate is better than masso drop? Masso drop rate, like, so masso drop rate is in the lines on the familiars, right? So masso drop rate on familiar, in terms of masso rates, is the same as getting the same amount of drop rate. But real drop rate also gives you like node stone drops and fragment drops and all of that, which masso drop rate doesn't give you. But yeah, basically drop rate or mass drop rate up to 67% makes you get more masses per hour. Because the base drop rate of massive bugs is like 60%. So until you have enough drop rate to make it 100%, you will get more massive from having more drop rate. And the only difference between massive drop rate and real drop rate is that massive drop rate only affects massive bugs. How much mass on average to get a lion? Well, it depends on what lion. I mean, there's a cube calculator out there, like the Sakhard one. I have my own calculator as well, but it's not up to date with the death line removal. Triple line, so like stat. Well, I don't remember. You're gonna have to use a calculator because I don't remember exactly. Like I could use my calculator, but it's outdated. So like the probability is a bit better now. Let me use my calculator, but it's probably better now because there's no death lines and shit. Well, I can't open it right now because it's I have too much stuff open. But yeah, just use like a cubing calculator or like the Sakhard one. How is it down to 60%? 90%? %. Damn, did I really grind all the burning out of these mobs? Okay, I guess we're taking 90%. Demon mindset. How much mass? So yeah, the way to know is to use a calculator. Because I wouldn't remember. Like if I were to do that, I would use a calculator and write it down. Calculate everything that you're trying to roll. You could also like look at the probabilities because we know the probabilities for each line and calculate it yourself, but it's not that simple because you can have combinations of like multiple prime lines and all of that, so you would have to calculate the probability of each combination and then add them together, and the calculator does that for you. Does all my gear have 30 stat? No, I don't have 30% stat on anything, I don't think, on my Dark Knight. It's all like, all the stat gear is like unique 15% or like unique 21% or something. And then I have master gear that has like 18 or 21 stat on it together with master or drop rate on my Dark Knight. So I'm not full legendary, and the stat gear is not, none of it is 30%. You're sticking to Dark Knight, not changing to Hero anymore? Yeah, Dark Knight is nice. I love bossing in it. And grinding as well. Yeah, it's so nice for bossing. Not being super reliant on burst and having a good DPM and having incredible survivability. Yeah, like the burst is not even bad. Chilling? Yes. Just vibing. Ah, grift. Man, I don't want to be in a 32 mobs channel though. That's kind of shit. Like a villain. Yeah, maybe I'm just gonna take lower burning on a channel that has 33 mobs, because it just feels like shit to know that I'm getting one less mob per spawn cycle. Yeah, let me see. Maybe channel 6 must be like the oldest channel that I haven't been to. No, never mind. I guess I went through the channels twice. 80 burning on 7. This one is probably 32, because it would have been higher burning if it was 33. I mean, it would have been lower burning. Let me see though. Yeah, it's 32. Oh, 33. Never mind. Okay. It looks like it's 33. Okay, good. Ba-ba-da-bum. Ba-da-bum, bum, ba-da-bum, bum, 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 bum. How many kills an hour? 34 mobs. Well, so in theory, it should be like 16k, but in practice, if the servers are good, you should be able to get even 16.5. Since I'm able to get 16k in a 33 mobs map. But the theoretical maximum should be like 16k. Just like the theoretical maximum for Shadow Dance Hole is like 17.6, but I was doing 18k in Shadow Dance Hole. My highest 1 hour BA was like 17.9, like 9.4 or something, like really close to 18k. Seven seconds? It's like 75, 60 milliseconds in theory. But in practice it fluctuates. It's a multiple of 1080. So 1080 multiplied by 7, I guess. And then Frenzy is 1080 times 2, so 2160 milliseconds. See, I'm getting 16k, even though it's a 33 mobs map. Done with 6 job? No. I'm saving for Soul Janus and mobbing Mastery Core. So I have like 3.9k fragments waiting for Soul Janus. Done farming it? No, I don't have enough fragments to max everything. But yeah, if you mean like I'm not farming anymore, I'm only gonna grind on my Dark Knight during major EXP events. So I'm only gonna stop grinding my Dark Knight when it's like 291, when it's not within 1 level of Caution mobs anymore. But I'm also not dedicating, like I don't want to dedicate most of my time to the Dark Knight. So I only grind it when it's most efficient during things like haste runes. And I want to max at least Soul Janus and the mobbing Mastery Core on it. So the first thing I'm gonna max is Soul Janus. Whenever, you know, after Dreamer. And I'm not grinding it until after Soul Janus. Seven seconds? Yeah, but it's more than 7 seconds. It's like 7.56, 75, 60 milliseconds. Damn. Why so ruthless? Used to it. People and legalizing real world trade. I guess. It's just another. I mean, I'm always skeptical of anything that. Any project that focuses on crypto and NFTs. Just because it's a buzzword. You know, people put blockchain on their shit just because it's hype. And like, there's probably some good things made with it, but because it has that, you know, it's just like AI. It's like, oh, we're using AI. Wow. Wow. Should be hitting 9.5. Oh, that's nice. I might hit 8.5k in KMS reboot by the end of Dreamer. We will see. I haven't done the math, but I feel like I can get all the missing Legion meals to 200 with the storehouses. Because it's such a, like, we're only halfway into Dreamer, which is crazy. It's such a long event. So, like, our Dreamer is gonna be, like, June to October? Damn. That's crazy. In before they shortened Dreamer for GMS and nerfed the rewards. Just like New Age. Been bamboozled? What happened? Welcome back, Julie. 42 at 8k? I wish, man. Nah, not even close. 42 is if you reach like 12k Legion. Good luck with that. I can put a whole 39 characters at 9.9k Legion. So 11k is gonna be... Oh, actually no, like 11k is 42, right? Yeah. And then 12.5k is 45. Yep. I remember now. Just get 12.5k Legion. Value of Legion fell off. That's... Yeah, that not wrong, but it's still like really valuable. Artifact is gonna be juicy though. I'm loving the extra 12% Massa. Like my Shadow wearing KMS reboot farms 141 mil an hour with everything in Shangri-La, which is way higher. That's like almost 40% higher than the Massa rates my Dark Knight does when I grind on it. That is so much Massa per hour. Although to be fair, if I used wild coupons on my Dark Knight, it would only be like 20% higher, but still. Yeah, I mean, it's a very small gain, for sure. Yeah, I mean, you're a bishop, it's really good for you. Being able to fill both buff duration and other things. Yeah, we do get 20% with Artifact. We get nerf for it. But yeah, overall, I mean, even though they nerfed the final damage passive, I love the artifact system on reboot. Like, I love the extra target, how easily you can get it for mobbing, and like the extra percent Massa and drop. And like the buff duration is juicy for Explorer mages. Well, you can always like change the stats with points. It's not too expensive. But yeah, there's a limit. As you level up the artifact, you can have more stats. If you pick all the bossing ones, well, you can swap them. So if you're not swapping too often, it shouldn't be a problem, right? Because you get like you get a ton of artifact points. I'm pretty sure I'm always capped on artifact points, even though I revive it and everything. So I could probably swap stats completely multiple times per week. Like maybe not every day, but yeah. Like you could swap to bossing stats once a week. I wouldn't do that because it's too much effort. But you could do it. There's no presets as far as I can see. Like there's definitely no presets on artifact. I would have noticed. Bro, can this guy leave? Oh my god. Reverse controls. Get out of here. You stay in bossing? Yeah. Well, I think once you max the artifact, you can have some like you still have some spare stats that you can use for farming stuff, I think. You could at least get the drop rate, I think. The drop rate doesn't matter? What does it not matter? Oh, cause you hit 400%. Well, it's okay. It's kind of hard to test whether it actually matters past 400%, cause it would be such a small difference anyway. But yeah, that's fair. It's 400. Yeah, but we don't know for sure, cause like for example, the like some drop coupons allow you to go above 400, and it even shows more than 400, but we don't know if it actually counts or not, because it would be very difficult to test, because there's so much variance, and you already have so much drop rate that the difference would be so small that it would be hard to even see it, right? With inner ability, yeah. You're sure it doesn't work? I wouldn't be sure, but I also like it doesn't matter. It still doesn't matter because it's such a small difference that it's effectively like it still doesn't matter unless you're gaining like 50% drop rate. It's like barely significant. Oh, I need to do 2 more minutes actually. The weakest set cap is 400. Yeah. I mean, I know. I know it's like even the official. I'm sure the official info on KMS website also says 400. But yeah, either way, it doesn't matter because even if it worked, the difference would be so small that it's kind of whatever. Once your drop rate is that saturated. Especially like if you're farming fragments, the drop rate has a diminished effect on fragments too, so the difference in how many fragments per hour you would get is like so insignificant that even if it worked, it wouldn't matter anyway. Maybe they know for sure. I don't know. I feel like they would put the proof in there if they did know for sure. Okay, let's see the gains for today. Let's see. But yeah, I don't know. Like, I'm skeptical about it because Maple is such a junky game. but it also doesn't matter. Oh yeah, I need to NPC stuff. So 224, 79, 741 to 229, 31, 924, 48 nodes, 120, 428, 1162. So 734 mil, 72 nodes, 452%. Yep, 4.5 levels in 10 hours. That's quite good for no coupons. Yep, day 2, about 15, almost 16 hours. Good stuff, good stuff. Solid gains. And my legion is 9925. Ooh. Good stuff. Okay, dailies and shit. That is the plan. Wait, I don't need to do that. Daily gift. Trade potion. Trade potion. What was... So, wait. I have a character with no pocket item. I forgot which one, but I think it's the previous 250. So, yeah, my Buccaneer, I think it doesn't have a pocket item. Was gonna play it seriously as a mule, got to 240 before quitting it, after you bossed on it. Yeah, I mean, it's one of those classes that you have to take some time to learn it, because it's so weird. Like, I wouldn't even know if I'm in one-shot territory or not. Wish you could buy arcanes. Yeah, it's pretty convenient. One more lucid rock. Last reset, you DC'd in the loot room, bro. So fucked. Would be full arcanes, it'd be like that. Don't know what game to play, it'd be like that sometimes. Yeah, maybe you don't play games if there's nothing worth your time. You're gonna send a ticket if it happens again? Yeah. So stupid. I think I think, yeah, I need to, no, never mind. I thought I needed to restart the playlist. Is it still my favorite? I don't have a number one favorite, but I like all the Explorer Warriors, and I like Dual Blade and Shadower and Marksman and Bowmaster. Those are all my favorites. I couldn't pick a number one. No, not Marksman, Bowmaster. I don't mind Marksman, but I like Bowmaster more. But only if it's strong enough. So like, Bowmaster and Grandis, probably not.
Look how laggy it is! The hit didn't even spawn!
I liked Surge Bolt. Like the third job skill, if that's what you mean. No, not that. Yeah, no. I mean like the mobbing one, the third job skill. Yeah, the bossing one is annoying. Yeah, I don't like how marksman bossing feels, no. I'm mainly thinking farming wise. Oh yeah, so dailies and shit. Yeah, it's the laggy map. Used to have to hold their explosion. Oh, that's annoying. Yeah, no, I kind of forgot. I mean, I did my DA to 220 a long time ago. And I probably had to do that, but I forgot. Yeah, that sounds annoying. Looks super nice. Yeah, I love Caution. Very nice layouts. Especially the beach area. Really like the beach area. In terms of aesthetics. And beach 3 layout is pretty nice too. Like the jungle has the easiest layouts, but I just like the beach maps. Library in Cernium? The burning library or regular library? I like the burning library. But yeah, it's cool. I like it. Oh yeah, I love Arcus, love the music, love the theme of the area. No, I like Arcus. Definitely one of my favorite grindest areas. It's like my favorite grindest areas would have to be between Karshun and Arcus. Wait, do we have the fragment UI yet? We don't. Cringe. Imagine having a UI for the most useless one of the two resources. The one that doesn't matter all that much. You can fast travel to mob maps? Yeah, you have to press this and you can find like all the maps. You just have to press the plus and you need to have the stamp for the map, so you might need to kill mobs. It's only like not all the maps, it's only the maps that are in the Maple guide. Yeah, it's quite nice. Laggy. Yeah, exactly. Like, when you kill mobs in the map, it tells you like, oh, you're X out of 400. Yo, welcome, Stars Lice. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, you can add them to the quick slots if you have the stamp for them. Yeah. Couple weeks. Thank you for lurking. Yeah, this Gran Turismo music is a gem. how much maso would I be making per training session? You just multiply by 6. So like when I was grinding on my Dark Knight to 285, I would farm 1 bill per day. Would be 6 bill per day on reboot. At least before the maso changes. I do 10 hours a day. I've been doing 10 hours a day for the past 3 months. Ever since 6 Job released, that's when I was grinding 10 hours, when I started grinding 10 hours a day. Ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum. If I used Legion Wealth coupons, it would be more, but the thing is, that's only 10 hours per week, so... In the long run, it doesn't make that much of a difference, but for the one day that I have them, it would make the maso like 20% higher, so like that, the one day that I use all the Legion Wealth would be like 7.2 bill on reboot or something. And then the other day is 6 bill. So maybe instead of 42 bill per week, you farm 43.2. Doesn't make that much of a difference when you farm that much. I got baited again. Cernium is not done. Great, great. Legion dailies. Done. Monster collection. Not done. Mouse alive. Uh-huh. Should be everything for the Dark Knight. Well, I can do Helix. Hmm. Yep, so dailies on the other characters. Let's go, let's go. Oh yeah, so the trait potion I need to claim. Trait potion on the Buccaneer. Yep, on the Buccaneer. Oh, I guess I don't have a second pendant. Really? I thought I had one. Yeah, I should get one. I swear I had like 2 Ephia. Yeah, 2 Ephias. I don't have spell traces on me. That's annoying. Well, now I need to transfer spell traces. Okay. And the pocket slot. What? That's not enough? Okay, it's not enough, apparently. Oh yeah, I need to sell that. Well, good thing I logged on this character, because I have a tradable flame. bum, bum. Okay, dailies. Toggles. Bum, 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 bum. Should make the Shadower's name crit thyself. Bum, bum, bum. I thought archers were like the crit class back in the day. Like back then, most classes were not hitting critical hits, right? And then archers were able to. I mean, must have been so satisfying to see critical hits in like the pre-Big Bang days. Crossbowman, well, it would be strengthless because the main stat is Dex. I don't know if that was as viable as like luckless mages though. Yeah, I'm not sure, cause well, I guess it would work, cause I mean, the main problem with going Dexless on other classes is that you lack accuracy, but on luckless mages it doesn't matter, cause the mage accuracy works differently, and then on an archer you go strengthless, and you still have accuracy from your attacks. Luckless Cleric, yeah, that was like the OP class. It was very OP. Like farming on a cleric. Basically always net positive, never have to worry about potions. Anything new happening since 6th job? Another burning? Well, yeah, so there was a burning during New Age, but okay, there's gonna be another burning during Dreamer, which is the June patch. It's gonna be on the 12th of June. You're not gonna see another hyper burn until then. There are major Legion events, so right now there's Strawberry Farm, which is insanely good to get your Legion up. And then there's gonna be Minor Picnic, which is also insane for Legion because you get 175 extreme growth pods. And it also has the same EXP activations as New Age, and the same EXP Punch King. Well, even better EXP Punch King, because you only do it once a week for triple the EXP. So Minor Picnic is a decent time to grind. So like grinding casually, very good for Minor Picnic. Grinding long hours doesn't benefit all that much from it, because you don't have like haste runes or anything like that. It's not bad. I think it's really good. Like Strawberry Farm it's like, I mean, if you adjust for no haste runes, it's like 9 weeks of Identisk Storehouse in 2 weeks. I think it's really damn good. You can get so many 200s out of it. What? Oh, I have 6 of the weekly nodes, I see. Got a few 200s, yeah. Not if you're new. I think even on a weak character, up to 200, you're not gonna struggle that much with damage. But yeah, it's not gonna be as easy. But if you really wanna min-max, you could just leave when your rune expires, AFK until the next rune, and so on. At the cost of wasting coupons, I guess. Did an arc with no gear? Yeah, but you suffered. You suffered through it. I would give them some gear. Two characters to 200 so far. How many days has it been? Wait, I don't know how many runs it takes per 200, but it also depends on how hard you min-max on your EXP buffs. So like making sure you have rune, EXP coupon, MVP, all the things before you go in. And then when your rune runs out, you leave and you re-enter when you have another rune, if you really want to min-max the multipliers. So there's also that. But I remember, like, when Strawberry Farm hit KMS, I was pretty new. I didn't have a lot of Legion, and it got my Legion up so fast on KMS. I never really paid attention to how many runs it takes to get a 200. But you could calculate it from the base EXP of the mobs, I guess. Eight runs, 2x coupon, VIP from 150 to 200. Sounds pretty decent, yeah. But no rune? Did you not have a rune for that? But yeah, that already sounds really good. Because you get 5 runs per day. So you get 70 runs in total. So yeah, you could get so many 200s out of it. Like, what other Legion event is better than that? Well, so the Dreamer food storehouse is gonna be better because it's 4 months, 3 runs per week. So it should be more like total EXP than this. But yeah, it's pretty damn good. But I would go with Rune. Like, Rune is so much EXP. It could have been like 20% more EXP if you went with Rune. The best thing about the Dreamer one is that you don't need to worry about EXP buffs. They just give you base for 100% EXP, and you're not even allowed to use buffs. So you just default to pretty high EXP multiplier. It's because Arc is a wheelchair class. Yeah, I don't know, like, I've been doing Storehouse to 200 on a bunch of meals on KMS Reboot. And I never felt that weak. Like, to 200, I never felt like I was, like, 3-shotting mobs or something. But it's because, like, when I level my meals, I try to loot gear and pay attention to the gear that I loot so that I have a bunch of Star Force on it. So I try to fill up as many slots as possible as I'm leveling it. Get some Star Force and stuff. Good to 210. It's okay, but they get so tanky. Like, honestly, I would rather wait for EXP tickets for level 210s than use Storehouse, unless there's nothing else to use it on. Just because it feels like a slog when you're so weak. Yeah, level 3 Demon Slayer is nice. But yeah, it's 70 strawberry runs in total, so you could probably get, like, if you're doing 150 to 200, the whole event gets you like 8 or 9 150s to 200s. Probably more if you min-max it with Rune. Like maybe 9. And then with Minor Picnic, you get 175 extreme growth pods. So that's like, I think it takes 22 extreme growth pods on average to go from 141 to 200. And I guess you can make it like 21 average because you don't do 199 to 200, you just use Haven. So that's a lot. That's another like 8 or 9 200s on average out of Minor Picnic. So similar value as Strawberry Farm. Well, actually slightly better, I guess, because you start at 141. Okay, I guess multi-map dealies are not it in Choo-Choo. No more character slots? Yeah, time to spend masses on character slots, I guess. Okay, that should be... Yeah, welcome back, Yahoo. Yeah, that should be it. Yeah, just finishing up the dailies, and then we're gonna... I think I'm gonna do a Legion Mule and KMS reboot. That is the plan. I got my DA to 229 today. 9925 Legion. Yeah, pretty huge gains. Monkey time, yes. Yep, almost 10k. Probably like 2 weeks. Not 2 weeks, like 20 days maybe. Finally unstuck. Okay. Yeah, pots. Still trying to go for 5.5. Almost 4.5. You got this. Going for 8. You got this. You're pretty close, right? Zero to 100. It's not that bad anymore, but yeah, some classes like my Buccaneer on KMS, it was a pain to get it to 100 because the mobbing is non-existent before 4th job on Buccaneer. It took like an hour and a half, which is not too bad, I guess, but yeah. It's pretty slow for 0 to 100. Because it's just like Buccaneer early mobbing is so bad. Like it's hard to even hit mobs with your skill because it has no hitbox. Two 4 hours? How can it be that bad? Okay, I guess I had like coupon the whole time, but I feel like you should be able to do it a bit faster than that. I guess maybe with no Legion you're not one-shotting, but I feel like you could. No, I feel like you could do it faster. It's just a matter of experience, I guess. Yeah, no 2x, that's true. With no 2x, it's gonna be a lot slower. Yeah, I mean, it's also a matter of experience a little bit. Like, I don't do theme dungeons usually. Theme dungeons are great when you're extremely weak. So like you absolutely need those accessories to Star Force. But yeah, the way I've been doing it since like, I mean, even when I had low Legion, I was doing it this way, but I would just go straight to grinding. So like Savage Terminal, Wild Boars, Scaly Dogs sometimes, you know, Drakes, and so on. And I would skip the theme dungeons. And just at like maybe level 100, I would just equip the best stuff that I got and Star Force it. And I try to go to Lifre as soon as possible, unless I'm like 10-shotting mobs, because you can, so once you get to level 100 plus mobs, that's when you start getting burning. So you get a huge boost in EXP, because now you got burning mobs. But yeah, it depends on, like, just experience makes you do things a little bit faster, be a bit faster on moving around, doing the job advancements, and like some classes, it takes forever to do the job advancement, so it's also heavily class dependent. Oh, there's ads, my bad. Oh, I don't even need mule gear. Like, I can one-shot basically the whole way to 141, or at least to 100 without any gear on my KMS reboot characters. It's not really needed these days. It was important back then when we were weaker, but these days it's like you can grind at plus 20 level mobs in one shot once you have some Legion and Links, even if you have like no gear. Great streamer. No, that's like transferable mule gear. It's regular server, so you can have really strong mule gear that you just transfer to other characters. You can't do that on reboot. But yeah, for me it's kind of, well, you would use like low level gear, like the 3-branch nose and like, I don't know, spectrum goggles, or like the owl mask or something, I forgot. There's a bunch of low level gear that is like all classes transferable. But wait, are you doing regular or reboot? I forgot. But you can start with simply scrolling the Lith Harbor equips. Regular, I see. Like, you could start with like 3-branch, should be pretty cheap on the auction house, and then just the Lith Harbor armors. You know, you just scroll them. But honestly, I never felt the need to do that. Like honestly, because I never, even with low Legion, I didn't struggle with damage all that much. Like, I would go to maps plus 20 levels and still one-shot. And I guess it's also because I use Legion coupons. So like, I get if the class is same, so like I have a Shadower main, right? So if the class is an Explorer, I get Ursus buff, and then I transfer it through the cash shop, so I get plus 30 attack. And then I get the Legion red coupon for attack, and then I get like Monster Park red or blue potion depending on the class, and green pot for smoother attack speed. All of that gives me a lot of damage, and then yeah, like, I guess in regular server it is like more of a struggle because you don't have the final damage passive. So some mule gear is gonna help. So the way, but yeah, you should do that. And but yeah, so like mule gear, you could do that. I don't think it's that important anymore if you set up your buffs correctly and you make sure to prepare some gear for it. But so because another thing to consider is you want to have Star Force on your Legion mules. And because for raid power on Legion, so you might as well just give them their own gear and just prep some low level gear for them, like Necromancer equips with, I don't know, even just 3% on them that they're gonna wear at like low level. Obviously it's not gonna help you to level 100, but it helps. So like the way I usually do it on KMS regular is I go to the auction house and I buy necromancer gear that has level reduction flame, so it's like level 90 or level 80 that I can wear it. And then I get either buy a 2-line epic potential and transfer hammer to it, or I make it myself with the call cubes. Usually I buy it on KMS, but on GMS you wouldn't be able to find that. And then I just Star Force everything. And then like another nice thing is you can buy like a trash Oz ring from the auction house, the worthless ones, and it gives you like 4 attack. So there's a lot of things you could prep for each meal, and like maybe you want to, maybe you don't want to, but that's also one route that you could take instead of transferable gear, because eventually you want to put some Star Force on them anyway. But yeah, transferable gear you could do like Muspel, the 130 gear, or Pencilier, the 140 gear, and then but those are like high level, so you wouldn't be able to wear them to level 100. And then for low level you can do like the Lith Harbor gear plus 3 branch nose, maybe Spectrum goggle, or like the owl mask or whatever it's called. So those are some things you could use. But even just like the Lith Harbor gear, it's gonna give you some stats. It's gonna make a difference when you're super low level. Okay, so that is enough. Yeah, that's all the dailies. So probably a lot. So like for 0 to 100, most likely just the Lith Harbor gear, yeah. Like this stuff. So like this kind of stuff, you just scroll it. You know, just this kind of stuff. It's gonna make a difference. Maps, I kind of just wing it. I don't have like a map list that's like set in stone, but usually I would go like so Savage Terminal. No, so I start the level 10. I go to Savage Terminal. Where is it? Savage Terminal. So I start in these mobs, and I walk like as I kill mobs, I move my way. So I walk my way from here to like here. So as I level up, I make my way to the level 35 mobs. And then once I'm level 35, I go to the wild boars. So that's in the Maple Guide. So you open the Maple Guide. I go to this guys at level 35. And then if I want to speed it up a little, if I get bored of wild boars, at some point I might go to this place, and I leave this map and I go outside and there's scaly dogs. So if I'm like 42 and I'm bored of wild boars, I go to this map. And then I go to Drakes, of course. Yeah, okay, I think so. One part of the issue is that you're waiting too long to change maps. I would go to the next map as soon as I'm 20 levels below it. So like wild boars are level 55, I go there at 35. Drakes are level 66, I go there at 46. And like so after Drakes, I would go to Ariant, to the Belamoas here. They're level 88, I would go there at 68. And so that's how I do it. I wouldn't want to be at mobs that are close to my level when I'm leveling a mule, because it's gonna be just like terrible EXP. And so yeah, so that's the mobs I do. And then as I'm like approaching like once I'm like, let's say like 90 plus, I might consider going to the Satis. So if you go to this map and you take the portal on the left, there's like a bunch of level 95 ghosts, and that pretty much gets me to 100. Well, actually, at level 83, I would try to go to Lifra, because you get burning mobs, yeah. And depending on how weak I am, I might wait longer. So yeah, I guess you just do like Bella Moas until you can go to Lifra, usually. Optionally, you can go to those mobs in Magatia. Yeah, that's what I usually do. So I think the low level maps like 10 to 30, you could do way faster. You could level way faster in Savage Terminal up to 30. And then I would say I don't do theme dungeons. I wouldn't do theme dungeons, especially on regular server where you can just transfer gear and you're not gonna have issues with Star Force. And yeah, so I just do like the wild boars at 35, and then I optionally the scaly dogs, and then copper drakes. No theme dungeons. That's how I usually do it. Okay, we need to hop over to KMS. That is all the dailies. And like sometimes two-shotting is fine. Like sometimes two-shotting is still better EXP than one-shotting at like a map that's too low level. So you just need to experiment a little bit, get a feel for it. Okay, let me load up KMS real quick. One minute. But yeah, we're gonna do a Cannon Master Legion Mule on KMS reboot today. But yeah, for KMS regular, so when I did Legion Mules in KMS regular, I would simply just invest a decent amount of Masso into each character and give them like epic 2-line gear with level reduction flame and Zakum weapon and all those nice things. On reboot, I just loot whatever, and it's enough damage to one-shot the whole way. Okay, yeah, so we're doing a Cannon Master. Let me prep some Ursus buffs. Uh, oh, I already had them. And then yeah, this is some nice techno. So yellow potions, we have everything. I need 2 axes. 2 axes and what else? What else? Let me think. Should be everything. Yeah, that looks fine to me. Not gonna use the MVP. Oh damn, these 3 axes are gonna expire pretty soon. Wait, not adventurer. Uh, cannon master. Cannon shooter, it's called on KMS. Okay. Damn, it's taken. Monkey is not taken though. Best name. Like, you don't need to go that fancy on Meal Gear. Like, legit, just take the Lith Harbor stuff. That's already gonna be an upgrade. More buffs, more gear. Should be good gains. Yeah, very juiced. Very juiced Meal Gear. That looks reasonable.